Good morning, chat. We are currently gapped up around 50 points. Yesterday's close was at 22,669. Currently sitting at 22,718. Bitcoin's 0.25% down before market open in 5 minutes. NQ is currently 0.25% up. ES is 0.2% up. Nvidia closed yesterday 0.46% green. Tesla closed yesterday 0.5% down. Google closed 1.7% up on the day. Amazon closed 2.42% up. Microsoft closed 1% up. Meta closed 2.46% up. Apple closed 0.28% down for the day. Netflix closed 2.46% up. MicroStrategy closed 0.5% down. Palantir closed 1% up. GME closed 1.4% up. Costco closed 1.1% up. Alibaba closed 0.5% down on the day. Avigo closed 2% down. AMD closed 0.2% up. Avigo closed 2% up on the day. QCOM closed 1.45% up. Adobe closed 0.67% down on the day. Voyager Technologies, the new IPO on the Nasdaq, closed 12.45% up on the day. ES is currently below the VWAP, below the 200 SMA, below the 100 MA. See how this starts out. We have some news to go over. A lot of news dropped at 8:30 a.m. US PCE price index year over year came in at as expected. Expected to be 2.3%, came in at 2.3%. Previously, it was 2.1%. US PCE price index month over month came in as expected and previously 0.1%. US core PCE price index year over year came in at 2.7% up, expected to be 2.6, so a little positive. Previously, it was 2.5%. US core PCE price index month over month came in at 0.2%. Expected to be 0.1, previously it was 0.1, so a little better than expected. US consumer spending month over month came in at negative 0.1%, expected to be 0.1, previously it was 0.2, so a little negative on the month over month consumer spending. US personal income month over month came in at negative 0.4%, expected to be 0.3%, previously it was 0.8%, so very negative on the personal income month over month. Pretty negative. US real personal consumption month over month, negative 0.3%, expected to be 0%. Low negative. The news on the docket, 9:15 a.m. EST, Fed Hammock and Cook speaking. At 10 a.m., I'm expecting a little choppy market. We might get volatility until 10 a.m. I'm expecting a little choppy action until University of Michigan sentiment final comes out and 5-year inflation final, 1-year inflation final, expectation final, conditions final, all University of Michigan, 10 a.m. Red flash news. Then the next news on the docket is at 1 p.m. US Baker Hughes. I believe Trump is supposed to speak sometime today. I don't know when. At 8:35 a.m. traders see September start to Fed rate cuts, add bets, bet Fed rate cuts will cut 3 times in 2025. US short-term interest rate futures pair earlier losses after economic data. US consumer spending month over month, blah, blah, blah. S&P 500 weekend, dollar weekend. OPEC plus may discuss output hike on July 6. That's pretty much all the docket for today. We have 1 minute till market open. ES is going to be starting again below the VWAP, below the 200 SMA, below the 100 MA. What's up, Adrius? Good morning, good morning. What's up, Michael? What's up, Trades? What's up, Mad? Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Maybe a flush to short top. I want to risk. As I'm only 5 points under the top of my entry. I shorted gold from yesterday to this morning, so I'm already about my profit target for the today. I risk. Good stuff, Mad. What's up, Shaban? What's up, Boris? Good morning, good morning, good morning. 20 seconds till market open. Bitcoin's going to start down 0.3%. NQ is going to start up 0.15%. Same with the ES. Okay, let's see how this goes. We are gapped up 40 points. 2, 1. Market is open. ES flushing down. We have the pivot point at 22,704. Pivot point to the downside at 22,654. We also have the pre-market low at 22,660. Give this a minute. See what it wants to do. Appreciate it, man. What's up? This is an account. You guys have not already, before we get started, smash that like button, follow channel, subscribe if you subscribe. Hit the notification bell as well if you want to know when I am live every single day at 9:30 a.m. EST. ES wick down, now back up, testing the VWAP. NQ is above that pivot point. Pivot point at 22,704. It's above it. Let's see how it reacts to the 21 EMA. Nvidia 1.1% up, Tesla 1% down, Google 0.6% up, Amazon 1.8% up, Microsoft 0.1% up, Meta 0.7% up, Apple 0.3% up, Netflix 0.4% up, MicroStrategy down 0.3%, Palantir down 1% on the day, GME up 0.2%, Costco down 0.26%, Alibaba up 0.8%. Voyager Technologies is down 2.4% on the day. NQ 30 minute getting wicked down. Looks like we want to flush down for the day. We're currently 10 points away from filling the gap on the NQ at 22,669. Let's see if we flush through it a little bit. Fed Cook does not comment on monetary policy, economic outlook, and Fed listens event at Cleveland and Fed. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent will be at the Senate GOP lunch today. Microsoft's next generation AI chip has been delayed from 2025 to 2026. We have 28 minutes until that University of Michigan sentiment news. Lot of red. Frantic Friday. What's up, Toby? Good morning. Yeah, still below the VWAP. What's up? What's up? What's up? We cooking, Jay. Jay, are you subscribed or no? I want to see, anyone should be able to type in all these live stream chats. I did have it on subscriber only chat mode, but that should be off. For some reason, when I refresh the page after I switch it to anyone can type, it like is not showing and saying subscriber only, but it should be working. Getting above that 21 EMA. Appreciate you, Jay. Getting a bounce on the 21 EMA. ES trying to get above the VWAP. Tesla's down 1.3% on the day. Microsoft's about to flip red. Netflix is flipping red. Palantir's down 2.2%. GME is down 0.2%. A lot of weakness. High, pre-market high, 22,788. We have a pivot point above that, below that at 22,760. to the upside right now. Let's see. ES is coiling below the VWAP. All right, sweet, Liam. Go, Bruce. Let's go, Liam. Microsoft flipping red. It is sticking pretty nice to the VWAP. NQ 30 minute is below the VWAP. May bounce. I want to short this, but I'm not so certain. Let's look for a Trump tweet. He's not tweeting yet. You have 24 minutes until the University of Michigan sentiment. Good luck, Mad. Nvidia coming a little lower. Palantir is now down 3.3%. ES is above the VWAP. Stay patient. 7 minutes in the market. It's going to stay patient. Pre-market high 22,788 needs to break through this range, this resistance trend line, and it also needs to break through the pivot point up top at 22,760. ES tapping the 100 MA, 200 SMA above the VWAP. NQ currently sitting at 0.28% up. ES sitting at 0.23% up. I'm not really convinced on this bullish action. But the NQ 30 minute getting above the VWAP. NQ 5 minute tapping the 21 EMA. Good job, Todd. Boom. Todd got a boom scalp. Good job, Mark. Sending 2 in short. Looking for rejection off this trend line. Off the ES 100 MA, 200 SMA. May want to pop to that pivot point at 22,760. May want to flush the pre-market high. Going against it. I am going against the NQ 30 minute. Not the smartest idea, NQ 5 minutes above the 21 EMA. ES is above the VWAP, up 60, up 50, up 120, 150, 200, 2 contracts short. I'll probably just scalp this for the ES tapping the VWAP. Probably just gotta scalp it. There are a lot of things going against me right here. Scalping that. Scalping 400. This breaks that range. I'm gonna go long. NQ 30 minute testing the VWAP, wicking through it a little bit, but it was above it. And if it stays above, if the ES stays above, breaks through the 100 MA, 200 SMA, and then you look at the NQ 5 minute, which now broke the 21 EMA. Don't want to be holding it short when the ES hasn't broken through the VWAP. There's a lot of coil underneath it as well. Microsoft is flipping red, trying to test us down 1.1%. Nvidia's kind of looking weaker and weaker. We'll see. Maybe a good opportunity for a short. We are currently gapped up 50 points. Easy work. Appreciate the follow. Hi, bro. If you guys have not already, smash that like button. We're just getting started. It will get up to that pivot point. Come on, Chris. Easy work. Stop that with a pretty good game. Rest of the day off. Low. I went pretty heavy on this trade. Good job, Mark. Good job. Good job. Good job. 5 minute trying to get above the 20 MA. ES trying to get above the 100 MA, 200 SMA. NQ 2 minutes above the 21 EMA. NQ 30 minutes above the 30 minute VWAP. Yep. Videos coming lower. We have news in 18 minutes. University of Michigan sentiment. ES getting above the 100 MA, tapping the 200 SMA. May get a serious wick up here. ATR sitting at 16. ES getting rejected from the 200 SMA. May come retest it.
Order filled.
Entering too long. Think we're going to get a wick up. There's a lot of pressure. These stocks are being a little volatile, up 100. I want to see a quick break of this range. If it does not break the range, we are going down to that pivot point. ES will reject the 200 SMA. We'll go down to 22,704. NQ 5 minute above that 20 MA, up 100. NQ 30 minute, propping above the VWAP. We'll see. Video has to keep coming up. Thinking we're going to get a wick up. A lot of pressure here. Up 100. 125. 2 contracts long. Could reject. See. ES needs to get above the 200 SMA. Video's coming lower. Down 50, down 75, down 125, 2 contracts long. One minute chart is too volatile. Get your emotions too riled up, and you don't have a good concept of where it's truly going. It's just too quick. Thank you. 5 minutes. Still holding that 21 EMA. I want to see you wake up. Quick, wake up. Needs to break through this range. ES trying to climb up. Come on. Up 95. Could just be consolidating, faking everyone in long for this break to the pivot point, to the pre-market high 22,788 to just drop it. Drop it to the gap fill. We are still gapped up 70 points, up 80, up 90, up 100, two contracts long. ES trying to get above the 200 SMA now. I want to see it wake up, break of this range. The resistance trend lines of the range, up 125, up 200, up 300. Trying to break the trend line. Giving it, taking one out at 4.
Order submitted.
Putting break even, risk-free trade. I'll take it all the way at the pivot point. NQ 30-minute propping above the VWAP. ES propping above the 100 SMA, 100 MA, and VWAP. And NQ 5-minute looks beautiful, so I want to give this max room. We'll lock in 200 regardless. I want to see it bounce off this trend line. If it does not, it's probably going to go down at least to the 21 EMA on the NQ 2-minute chart. Possibly the pivot point, possibly flush all the way down and fill the gaps. Once it breaks the high of this candle right here, I will move stop right below the trend line once it flushes up a little bit. Looking to trail this all the way up 130, up 140, one contract long. May reject here. ES above the 200 SMA. Beautiful, moving stop up. Carrying 3 points. ES looking weak. What's up? What's up? Appreciate it, Todd. Appreciate it, Mark. Looks like we're going to be stopped out. If it falls back into this range, I do not want it.
Order.
And stopped. We made 378 in that account. 243, excuse me. Possibly too tight of a stop, but a lot of weakness today. A lot of weakness. Tesla did reclaim all the losses, now pretty much flat. Nvidia is just super weak for some reason. NQ 30-minute looks beautiful for a bullish run. NQ 5-minute looks beautiful for a bullish run. Just a lot of weakness. ES is above the VWAP, 100 SMA, 200 SMA. All the indicators are indicating up. But there's a lot of weakness on these stocks. I think everything is waiting for this University of Michigan sentiment, which is Red Flash News at 10 a.m. EST in 12 minutes. If you guys have not already, smash that like button, follow the channel, subscribe. I'm live every single day at 9:30 a.m. EST for market open. It is above that range. It should have bullish momentum, but it is looking very weak. Pretty bearish wicks. And with one short, could be a fake out. So just start with the one. If it reclaims this pivot point, I mean this trend line, it's not good. NQ 30-minute bullish, NQ 5-minute bullish because it hasn't broken through the 21 EMA. It's reclaiming it. That's why I only start with the one. A lot of weakness I'm seeing. I could be wrong. This is a higher risk trade than the other ones. Especially since it hasn't fully broken that range yet. Trend line. Propping up. I want to see this NQ 5-minute break this 20 May. What's up, Nilla? Looking like it's going to bounce. ES coming up. Okay. I'll add to this very, very slowly. Up 30. I want to see this reject hard. Video's coming lower. Yes, still propping above the 100 MA and 200 SMA. Getting it bounced off the trend line, down 100, down 125, one contract short. Appreciate it, Nella. Appreciate you, Daniel. Appreciate you, Prince. Appreciate you, Shiv. Hi. Up 45, up 50, up 70, up 100. Just gonna scalp it. Feel like they want to do a lot of manipulation, so can't hold it. Shouldn't even have taken that trade, to be honest, but do see a lot of weakness. You guys just sit and watch these percentages. I know the YouTube short stream can't see it. Try and move it. These percentages right here, you just see Nvidia giving up all the gains, Tesla going lower, Google, Amazon, everything's just going lower, 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 lower. So there's a lot of pressure, a lot of it's very top heavy. But with that said, look at the ES slowly grinding up, above the VWAP, above the 100 MA, above the 200 SMA. Look at this NQ 30 minute, above the VWAP, very bullish. May want to come swipe the pre-market high. Why I could not hold it. Even though I see a lot of pressure, a lot of top heavy pressure, so I had to get in a trade. But that was kind of premature and bad place to enter. I still didn't mind it because how much pressure I was seeing, but that was not a great execution right there. Seven minutes until the University of Michigan sentiment final, 5-year inflation final, 1-year inflation final, expectation final, conditions final. Believe the market is waiting for this. See. True, Cal, true. ES is straight up. What's up, chicken? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Staying patient. Pre-market high at 22,788. Before that, we have a key pivot point, pretty nice pivot point at 22,760. So far, straight up. NQ 30-minute profit above the VWAP. NQ 5-minute profit above the 20 MA. ES just climbing, 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 climbing. Nvidia looking more and more bullish. What did you guys think this was going to do? A lot of people thought this was going down for the day. YouTube Shorts thought this was going up. But regular YouTube, everyone on YouTube Shorts also, if you want a better perspective, a better, more comprehensive overall view of what I'm doing, NQ 2-minute chart, NQ 5-minute chart, more accounts. I believe you can't see the profit on YouTube Shorts, but I'm not moving it. I create shorts from that YouTube short stream. So if you want, you can click my profile. I'm streaming on YouTube and YouTube Shorts. So click my profile and go to the regular YouTube stream if you want a more comprehensive overall view. Let's go, chat. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to the University of Michigan sentiment. Let's look for a Trump tweet. I'm just going to wait for this news. Flushing through that pivot point at 22,760. Yes, just straight up. Let's clean up the chart a bit before this action. Remember, we are gapped up now 100 points. Yesterday's close was at 22,669. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till news. What's up, Asham? Greetings. Greetings from the US. Greetings from the US. ES is having a little pullback, but it's still above the VWAP, 100 MA, 200 SMA, NQ 30 minute starting above the VWAP, NQ 5 minute above the 21 EMA. We're very close, 20 points away from pre-market high, 22,788, and 1 minute away from key flash red news. Yeah, Mark, from what I see, you do not like trailing a stop loss up and locking in profit. You just let like trades go 100 points and just let it go right back to break even. New highs. What's up, BPEP? 1 minute. 40 seconds. Let's see. This might get very active. Above that pivot point, very close to pre-market high. NQ is currently up 0.4%. ES is up 0.38%. 10 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Give it a minute. Waking up. ATR's at 14. Give it a minute. University of Michigan sentiment. Not as volatile as I think. Let's give it a couple minutes. News might be sporadically coming out. It's like 6 articles. And it all came out. University of Michigan conditions final. 64 out of 8. 64.8. Hold on. A little more. Flush it.
Order
Enter into short. And with 2 short. We'll go over the news in a minute. Okay, down 100. Down 100, down 120, 2 contract short. Flush through the high pre-market. Up 100, up 140. ES still coming up. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one. No FOMO, no overtrading. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one. ES does not want to have a pullback. Up 60. Up 40, up 50, up 100, up 150, 2 contract short, up 200. Up 250. Yes, looking like it's going to pump up. Let's see. Stopped out with a tiny bit of profit. Will buy me a coffee out of it, lol. It's better than a loss. Exactly what Mark said. Better than a loss, man. Looks like we're going to take another leg up. Down 50, down 60, 2 contract short. Down 150. Tesla's trying to flip red again. Microsoft's close to flipping red. Down 200. Israel Defense Minister instructs the military to prep an enforcement plan against Iran following the 12-day war.
Order filled.
And with one more. Three contracts short. Down 5 points. Down 300. Yeah, we're getting a little pullback. Down 100, down 150 through contract short. I don't care about risk reward ding dong. Down 300. Palantir's down 3.9%. Down 500, down 600.
Order filled.
And with 4 contracts. May have one more leg up. Nvidia is looking stronger. Tesla's coming up. May have to step it up. Down 200, down 300, 4 contracts short. I want to see a flush down of 20, 30 points. Don't know if we're going to get it. We're popping above that pre-market high at 22,000, somewhere 88. Trying to break out of the range. What do you mean, Kenneth? What do you mean? It's all documented live on YouTube, ding dong. Go check it out. What's up, Akash? Ninja Trader. I trade prop firm accounts on Ninja Trader. Tesla's now up 0.5%. Google's up 0.5%. Amazon's up 1.8%. Nvidia's up 0.83%. ES is looking weak. So we're gonna get a pullback. Q5 minute looking top heavy. Let's see. We need Nvidia to come down. Could consolidate and keep pumping up. Does not have to have a pullback. ES is pulling back. Down 100, 4 contracts short. Want to see a flush down. Down 200, down 300. Good job, Obscure. Good job. Looks like we're going to have another pump up. Well, dang, it could be a fake out to be fair. Need Nvidia to pull back.
Order filled.
And with 6 contracts short, we are going to step up the risk. We're going to be very aggressive. Down 1,000, down 1,100. ES propping up. Nvidia coming down. Down 6 points. What's up, Tom? Half a decade, Akash.
Order filled.
With 8 contracts short. ATR is at 15.
Order filled.
And with 12 contracts short. Down 2,200. We'll look to step in a higher value count. Let's go here. Down 10 points.
Order filled.
We're full port it.
Order filled.
Up 2,000. Taking some out. Very nice wick down. Looking for more. Boom, 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 boom. Happened so quick, I was looking away up 1200. Looking for more of a pullback. May not get it. Back in that range. Could keep going. And with 5 contracts short, looking for this to come down. At least to the previous high. We'll see. Okay. Taking 2 out. Looking for a little more flush. A little more flush. Taking 2 more. We're just going to trail 1.
Order submitted.
Looking to trail 1 down if we can. Might just get instantly stopped.
Order filled.
And stopped. Made 1,660 in that account. Go here. I was looking away when that flushed down 15 points. Not bad. We'll look to step in another short. Potentially. Nvidia's looking more and more stronger. Bitcoin's edging closer and closer, flipping green. Let's go over this news. University of Michigan sentiment final came in at 60.7, expected to be 60.5. University of Michigan 5-year inflation final came in at 4%, low negative, expected to be 4.1. University of Michigan 1-year inflation came in at 5%, expected to be 5.2, low negative. University of Michigan expectations final previously 58.4, 58.1. University of Michigan conditions final 64.8, expected to be 63.2. So a little negative news overall. Kind of neutral, but it's edging towards a little negative. This is good though. This is the main one. Not good enough to really drive it hard up. Though it is. But Nasdaq always loves negative news. Prop it up a bit, then shoot this down. Loves that manipulation. Looking for a Trump tweet. ES is just looking more and more top heavy. But Nvidia is now up 1.5%, 1.05. What do you mean, Akash? What's up, EMP? Good job, Obscure. Good job. Kenneth, this is NQ Nasdaq. Future indices of the Nasdaq. Appreciate it, Todd. Appreciate it, Bubble. I got out at 70% of my full take profit. Should have held it. It would have hit. I made 3.K though. 5 contracts at bullish 15-minute order break. Good job, Tom. You've been killing it with this 15-minute order break and rejection, and like in midday when it goes back and retraces it. You've been killing it. What were you risking? Like at what loss would you have exited? I saw you took 900 profit. Ding dong, we made 1,664 on that account. We were down a max of like 2,500. So it's negative R&R, but I do not use risk reward like many gurus teach. I really don't care about it. Really don't care about it. Appreciate it, Mark. Gosh, I don't talk about my personal life. You guys can ask whatever you want. That does not mean I'm going to answer it. I'll answer what I want when I can. NQ is up 0.6%. ES is up 0.5%. The VIX Volatility Index is down 1.3%. The Dow is up 0.7%. Nvidia is up 1.1% on the day. Nvidia is actually surprising me. I thought that was going to turn red to start the day. Little, very interesting. So the ES looks like it's going to pull back hard. The NQ 5-minute looks like it's going to pull back hard, and it's flushing down now. But what I want this to do is have a little bounce off that support trend line. Have a little bounce, create a lower high, then I'm going to short pretty heavy. Even though the NQ looks beautiful, I mean, the Nvidia looks very strong right now. That's the conviction I want. It just created a higher high, now a lower low. I want it to create a lower high and then flush through the support range and drop all the way down to the previous high, which is at 22,788. Mainly that 21 EMA and that pivot point at 22,760. Nice, Tom. I would say that's incorrect, ding dong. You said perfect, you don't use risk reward, you trade what you see on the chart. So I guess this applies to your winners as well. I don't just trade what I see on the chart. I use the NQ 2-minute chart, 21 EMA, NQ 5-minute chart, that's 21 EMA, NQ 30-minute chart. Now I'm saying all the charts, so I'm about to wait for the finish. NQ 30-minute chart to my left, seeing the VWAP, 200 SMA, 100 MA, ES 1 minute is now tanking. But the VWAP, 200 SMA, 100 MA. Then I look at all the stocks. The percentages up, down, seeing the trend today. Look at Bitcoin, because Bitcoin and ES mirror each other pretty well. They were for a brief period. Then I look at news. Take into account news, take into account all the global conflicts going on. The news for the day, who's talking for the day. The docket for the day, University of Michigan today. We had U.S. consumer spending, U.S. core PCE. So I use everything I can. And then obviously the 15-minute break, price structure, higher lows, lower highs, ATR, volatility. I use everything I can. But you also, at a certain point, want to simplify things as much as possible. There is a thing as too much, and it just overcomplicates. If you guys have not already, make sure you smash that like button, follow the channel, subscribe. If you're on YouTube Shorts, come over to the regular YouTube stream if you want a more comprehensive overall view of what's going on. NQ 2-minute chart, NQ 5-minute chart, more accounts, profits of the accounts, etc. Click my profile. I'm streaming on YouTube and YouTube Shorts. Click the stream with the thumbnail. And if you want to know when I'm live every day at 9:30 a.m. EST, make sure you hit the notification bell after you subscribe. We're just getting started for today, not even an hour into the session. Appreciate the follow, Death, Spitfire, Shush, Kenneth, Carl. Appreciate you guys. And if you guys want to go above and beyond that, you can super chat $1 at realsuperchat.com. And we also have super chats on YouTube, but YouTube takes 30% and it's 50% total if you donate via Android or Apple. They'll take 30% of the initial, then YouTube will take 30% of the remaining. So it's 50% total. So you donate $10, they'll take $5, which is borderline should be illegal. I don't know how they get away with that, but that's pretty crazy. Getting a little bounce on the support. That's exactly what I wanted. Looking for this to create a lower high, and then we'll see. Perfect, Akash. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Akash says, I am 17 years old and I am also learning trading with paper trading. That is beautiful. I love hearing that. He did not go straight into trading. Obviously, he's underage, but he still could have had a parent sign him up at 16 and start trading if that was possible for his circumstances. But beautiful place to start. That's exactly where I would start it. I was a little dumber half a decade ago when I put all my savings in AMC, but that is beautiful, 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 beautiful. Make sure you are recording your trades. Introspect at after each day. Just review. Have an Excel spreadsheet. Go over the numbers. Create a note at the end of each day, and just introspect. Very good. Good job, Mr. Parlay. 450 into 3,000 in just 2 days. Good job. And guys, remember, I'm not a financial advisor. I do not and cannot give financial advice. This is for entertainment, educational purposes only. Hold your own convictions. You guys are all in different circumstances, different net worths, and just hold your own conviction. Entering too short, it could pop a little more. Just trade your own strategy, trade your own risk. You all have different, everyone trades their own strategy, guys. So just know. Some people scalp, some people swing trade for a couple days, couple months, and some people are long-term investors. Up 165. Different type of trade here.
Order submitted.
Putting a stop right above the wick. I want to see this create a lower high, flush the lows. Up to 25. Once it breaks through this range, once it breaks the support of this range, I'll move stop break even. Different type of trade. Up 150, up 200, 2 contract short. I want to see this flush down. Nvidia's pretty strong. Tesla's pretty strong. We're about to break through the range. Once it breaks through the range, I will put the stop break even. Up 400. Putting stop break even. Very nice. If it flushes down to the 20 May, I will take it. Actually, cutting one. Cutting one, we're going to secure 300. And then putting the 1 contract break even. Up 300, 350, 1 contract short. Looking to trail this down. Leads to the 20 May. Handle the hotkey, ready for this to flush down. Nvidia is pretty strong, to be fair. NQ 30 minute looking weak. I'm gonna hold conviction. I could take it right now. I'm gonna hold conviction. Alright, moving stop to the high of this wick. I'm gonna secure 20 points. Or what is that? 14. Nvidia is pretty strong right now, so I don't want to give too much of this back. Up 400, 1 contract short. We're up 700 in the trade total, securing around 550. About to be stopped. It should go a lot lower, at least flush the low here. Flushing low, flushing low. Okay. Taking out that flush to the 20 May, beautiful. Secured 858 in that account with 2 contracts. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Secured 30 points. It should flush all the way down to this pivot point, but I'm not holding for that. Pivot point at 22,760. We also have the 50% fib retracement. I'm not holding for that. ES created a higher high, lower low, lower high, now lower low. NQ 30 minute looking very, very top heavy. NQ 5 minute looking very top heavy, getting close to that 21 EMA touch on the 5-minute chart. NQ 30 making closer to the VWAP touch. ES getting closer and closer to tapping the 200 SMA, VWAP, and 100 MA. They're all curling together right here. What's up, Chris? Good morning, good morning, good morning. As Ty would say, that is a boom scalp. A boom scalp. Appreciate the follow, Death. Appreciate you. Death by Dud. What's up, Bubble? How it take you to get profitable? Thanks for the answer. I'm not sure what you mean, Bubble. Master your emotions and the chart will make sense. 21 EMA is that fair value gap that's unmitigated. I think you will flush the 21 EMA. Probably time. I'm not holding it though. I'm not holding it. It's very strong today. Nvidia's. I'm gonna be honest. Nvidia went up to 0.8% up, then came all the way down to 0.3 and just slowly dwindled away. I did not expect this strength, even though it's very dumb to bet against Nvidia, and it is up 1.3% now. I expected Nvidia to flip negative early. I'm gonna be honest, I thought we'd flush the gap, but you gotta adapt. You gotta adapt to the news, adapt to what the trends are telling you in the percentages of the stocks. You just gotta adapt, gotta change conviction. Don't FOMO, don't overtrade. Most importantly, there are no missed opportunities, chat. Only the next one. We're rejecting the 20 EMA now. Probably gonna come down to that pivot point at 22,760. 50% fib retracement. ES looks like it wants to come down to the 200 SMA, VWAP, 100 MA. NQ 30 minute looks like it wants to test the VWAP. NQ 5 minute looks like it wants to test the 21 EMA. What would take a person to become profitable? A lot of consistency, a lot of practice, a lot of discipline, and a lot of time in market. Learning the patterns, seeing what news does, how tariffs affect the market, how trading in COVID was a very good experience-filled time. Trading during the Trump tariffs, very good experience. Trading during all these wars, very good experience. Time in the market. Learning how to overcome fear, uncertainty, very good. I'm still holding that short, looking for support, retest of SM and profit. Good job, Mad. How to take you to become I was profitable from the start, which sounds crazy, but I'll explain. So half a decade ago, 2020, 2021, I put all my savings, very, 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 very dumb. All my savings account I put into AMC. Options, 100% it, that amount. Took the initial back and put it in the savings. Traded that profit around for the next year. Lost all of it in that full year trading. Went over to crypto, did well in Pepe. Was an early adopter, sold out of that 2 years ago. Now we are in NQ futures. That was a really good entry. A lower high with bearish order block rejection. Appreciate it, Tom. Where do I go for beginner trading info? I learned on YouTube. I learned a little bit on YouTube and was interested, and I'm obsessed. I'm actually obsessed with trading. It's the one thing that I can wake up for currently. Now I'm sure that's going to change in the future. It'll be something else. I'm constantly trying, like, I'm very creative and I like to just move on to the next. The things that pique my interest, which is certain aspects. That's not good, but trading is something I can literally go to sleep and then 1 hour later I can wake up. I'm in love with trading for now. And it's been that way since I started. It's literally the one thing that I can wake up no matter what for. Good to hear, Mad. What's up, Sky? Yo, how you been, broski? Long time no see. Margit is going ham this week on US 500. What's up, Khan? Good to see you, man. IC Trade says, smash that like button. It pushes the stream out to more traders and helps keep this community growing. Let's win together. Appreciate you, Trades. Appreciate you. I watched Tory Trades for about 6 hours yesterday and learned a lot. Gonna try a simulator soon. Nice, Chris. I'm creating my own simulator, but you can learn anywhere. And Tory Trades is anyone who does not live stream their trading is most likely fake, most likely a fraud. But there are some very few, maybe 5 names you can think of on YouTube. Maybe 5, maybe less than that, 2 or 3. But besides that, anyone else who posts just videos, just shorts, they're most likely faking, most likely frauds. Only believe people who actually live trade. What's up, Ramil? Tom said 4 to 5 years of losing money here. Now I'm capable of making 5K a day, but I'm capable of losing 5K just as well. Yep. Gaining experience helps you develop your edge. You will have more green days than red. Hi, bro, again. Yep. Appreciate it, Ramil. What's up, Grover? EMP. Appreciate the file, Lamar. Appreciate the file, Shao. Appreciate the file, Amy, Zay. Nvidia is just super strong today. Nvidia now up 1.5%. And Q up 0.5% on the day. ES up 0.46%. Palantir is doing pretty bad. Palantir is down 3.5%. Voyager Technologies is down 7.3%. Bitcoin's coming lower, down 0.4%. Appreciate you, Ramel. NQ5 minute had a nice bounce off its 21 EMA. I really think it's going to flush lower, but they could do a manipulation pop here. Manipulation pop, make people think it's going to go up, and then send this down 70, 100 points. Maybe even go all the way down, fill the gap from yesterday's close at 22,669. Yesterday's close, we have a gap of 110 points right now. 110 points. Yesterday's close at 22,669. Gotta know it. Gotta have all the indicators. ES is above the VWAP. 200 SMA, 100 MA, and Q30 minute above the VWAP. We could get a bounce here. Q5 minutes still propping above that 20 MA. This could tank. This could pop. Trump aims for trade deals with key partners in Asia in coming weeks. Putin said we're ready for a third round of talks with Ukraine. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said perfect cannot be the enemy of good in tax bill. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, the U.S. isn't going to make socks and towels again. We're looking at high-end precision manufacturing. I'm confident that we're going to get better deals. When you close the border, Americans get higher wages. Okay, next news on the docket. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is speaking at 11:20 a.m. That is in 50 minutes. 50 minutes. After that, 1 p.m. U.S. Baker Hughes total oil rig. Really don't care about that. It shouldn't move the market that much. Comes out really bad, really good, maybe. So it's just something on the docket. And then at 3 p.m. EST Power Hour, Trump is speaking. Trump usually pushes that off till the end of the stock market. We'll see if that's the case today. We'll see. Look for a Trump tweet. We are below the 21 EMA on the NQ 2-minute chart. See you later, Ron Mill. Appreciate being here. Nah, what do you mean? What do I think about hedging? Like, what do you mean? Long-term hedging, short-term hedging? I mean, to be honest, guys, if you sold your business for like 10 mil plus and you have all that in the stocks of that business, then maybe hedging is smart. But if you like only have a couple thousand, couple 10,000, I mean, hedging is hedging, but you guys can all do what you want, what is best for you. Yo, I'm a new subscriber. I got 150, bro. Where can I start? I'm new to the market and want to not just earn, but learn. Thanks, Chris, for all you do. Looking forward to the future. Appreciate you, Josie. I cannot give you guys financial advice. All I can say is what I would personally do if I was just starting over again. If I was just a fresh trader, had a bit of capital, what I would personally do. Whoa, big spike, big spike. What is that? What is that? Big spike up. One sec. What is that? Not seeing anything. Who knows what that news is? I'm not seeing anything. What's that news? Type it in chat if you have it. Nothing from Trump. What I would personally do if I was just starting out, guys, I would start simulating, demo trading, take it slow, and realize while I'm doing that, that demo simulated trading is only like 60%, in my opinion, realistic. Because when you actually have real money, real risk on, there's a different feeling, different butterflies, especially when you're just starting out. And you got to take into account. I'm not seeing any of this news. That has to be a spike on some stock or a news, and I'm not seeing that either. That could have been AMD. Maybe manipulation. I don't know, that was too strong. But yeah, record all your trading, introspect after each day of trading. Review, create an Excel spreadsheet, put in your losing trades for the day, winning trades, your profit, how much you made, how much you lost, write a note at the end of each day, and just look at all the stats and just introspect, get time in market, learn all the patterns, adapt, change conviction, immerse yourself in the news. Before streaming, I would spend 3 to 4 hours before each market open day, starting at around 5 a.m. and immerse myself in all the news, watch videos, go on X, read all the news, long-term news, short-term news, just immersion, trade, immersion. And consistency, discipline, willpower. Very few people have all of them. Very few. But that's what it takes. No, I was not, Gabber, no. I really don't use Discord. I'm an everything trader now. Everything. Anything, everything. Pivot points, higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, lower lows, fibs, news, SMA, MAs, VWAPs, Williams R 120 day, RSI, news, and more news. News is king. I still have no idea what that was. I'm not seeing anything, so that could be insider info. Could be insider info on something. I have no idea what that was. Just indices for now, Liam. Gapper, what is CF? I have no idea what that is. Matt, I find that all these terms like fib is good, but once you get into the Elliott wave theories and all that, it's just too much. It's just too much. It overcomplicates things. The only thing you really need to know, I mean, the more you know, you should know about everything. You should have a little bit of understanding about everything if you're interested, but higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, lower lows, I mean, that kind of completes the wave. And you just need time. You need time in the market to understand the patterns, how everything goes, the wicks, the manipulation. And it really depends. If you trade NQ, there's a lot of manipulation. You really need to be up to date with the news, up to date with the trends of the stocks, how ES reacts around the VWAP, 200 SMA usually. Then there's black swan days like Friday, like Monday, and the stock market does not act as usual. That's the quad witching day, but I forgot about quad witching on Friday. That's a rookie error right there. Should not and should always know about quad witching. Now I usually do still trade it, but you have to notch back and deleverage. And I was full risk on that day. Which, more risk, more potential reward. But yeah. Knowledge is power, dude. There are knowledge gaps in all areas of life. Knowledge gaps in all areas of life. What's up, Nightcore? Appreciate the follow, Lamar. Nightcore, appreciate you guys. Oh, Crypto Face? Yeah. I was not in his... Yeah, no, I was not in his Discord. But yeah, Crypto Face, I enjoy watching him sometimes. I haven't done it in a while. I've been busy. Everything is linked below. TradingView, the financial news platform I use for the docket, real-time news, everything's linked below, all my socials, etc. Thank you, did create a lower high here. Fear and Greed Index for the stock market came out 66 out of 100 greed. Crypto and Fear and Greed Index came out 65 out of 100 greed. Scott Besson is speaking in 34 minutes at 11:20 a.m. EST. And then after that, 1 p.m. US Dr. Hughes. At 3 p.m. Trump is speaking. Ramel. Yeah, just type it Ramel. But Josie, know that most people are scammers. Most people are frauds. Do not ever send anyone any money. Anyone that is faking to be me, scamming, I will never solicit money from anyone besides the mentorship I'll be releasing, the simulator I'll be releasing. There will be no asking for money in DMs from me or anyone in my community that is true. Do not give anyone, do not be scammed. A lot of scammers, a lot of people scamming crypto. Oh, buy this coin. We're doing this strategy. We're doing here. So just be careful, guys. Do not get scammed. And I'm not vouching for Ron Mill. So Ron Mill's cool. Ron Mill's been here, but I'm not vouching for him. So anything you guys do behind the scenes is all on you. The risk is all yours. Ron Mill could be 100% legit. He could not be. I do not know anyone personally in here. Putin energy sanctions are unlikely to impact Russia. OPEC Plus accounts for oil demand increase. We're getting a balance of the 20 May. Anything you guys do behind the scenes is up to you. And I do not want people posting discords in here, shilling out anything, but I will let this one slide. Because a lot of people are frauds. I do not trust anyone who does not live trade. And if I were to do a deal with anyone, I would need to see financial documents, etc., etc. If I would have them on stream, which probably will in the future, but it's way down the line. Everyone's going to be verified. I'm not just accepting anyone. And everything has to be verified. Nightcore, I'm trading platform accounts. Oh, Josie, then you have 100% armor. RuneScape is filled with scammers. I only played for a little bit, but if you play RuneScape, then you know. Ramil, you can post it, but anyone who follows him and DMs him, you guys are risking. All the risk is on you guys at that point. Do not get scammed by anyone. Putin said global oil and oil product demand is rising. Nvidia's up 1.57%, Tesla's up 0.1%, Google's up 0.5%, Amazon's up 1.1%, Microsoft's flipping red, Meta's 0.5% down, Apple's up 0.15%, Netflix is up 1.16%, MicroStrategy's up 1.66%, Palantir's down 4% on the day. No, I'm not, Kendall. I am not a financial advisor. I do not give financial advice. Entertainment, educational purposes only, my friend. We're waking through the 20 May. We have the pivot point to the downside, 22,760. If you guys have not already, smash that like button, follow the channel, subscribe. I'm live every single day at 9:30 a.m. EST for market open. NQ 30 minute looking very top heavy. NQ 5 minute looking top heavy. NQ created a lower high. Now let's see if it creates a lower low. It faked out everyone for a little bit. Spiking up. Tesla now flipping red. Microsoft flipping red. Palantir now down 420. 4.2% on the day. Palantir is down. Tapping the 50% retracement on the fib on the NQ. ES not even close to 100 MA, VWAP per 200 SMA. It is flushing pretty hard. We are still gapped up 100 points. Yesterday's close was at 22,669. Yep, staying patient, no FOMO, no overtrading. There are no missed opportunities. There are no missed opportunities. Only the next one. No FOMO, no overtrading. There are no missed opportunities. Only the next one. All FOMO gets erased when you realize there are no missed opportunities. Only the next one. You think you missed that wick down. Oh, I should have been short. I should have been short. Should have been short. Are no missed opportunities. Only the next one. Boom, gone. Just go right to the next one. There are plenty of opportunities in the day. Putin said, thanks to Trump, the U.S. and Russia are beginning to align. The Russia and the U.S. have good economic cooperation prospects. True, Michael. That is going to be the website. It's just too good not to have. It's too good not to have. FOMOfutures.com. Just too good not to have. It's not live yet. But the simulator is probably not going to live there. They'll obviously have links to it on that website. And probably tutorial videos, etc. That's probably... To be honest, that's probably going to be the educational platform. But in the midterm, because that's going to take a while to develop. In the midterm, it'll probably just be something else. Probably just link to the mentorship, link to the simulator that's coming, and videos on that. Little background on me, what I've already said about the AMC, the half a decade journey. Could make it into the news platform for the interim now, but I want the simulator to be on its own website and own software and just stand alone. It really doesn't even need to be attached to me. I'll just funnel people who want to use it over there, and it'll become its own business and grow on its own. I'm planning on a clothing business that's unlike any other merch store or anything that anyone's ever done. And people can guess, but I won't say. There's a lot of mystery, a lot of big things to come, but it all is going to take time. And I'm not releasing anything that has my name tied to it unless it is up to par. And you guys can get a lot of free value just from watching the stream. Ty wants another 100 beans, and I'm done for this cloudy Friday. True. Nightcore, I execute on the NQ 2-minute chart. I have the NQ 5 minute to the right, NQ 30 minute to the left, ES 1 minute to the left as well. Alright, let's see where you guys are sitting for today. I'll make these polls. Vote in the polls. We'll take a look at it in a minute. Vote profitable if you're profitable for today. Vote negative if you're trading and you're negative. Vote learning if you're learning. Just watching and learning. Profitable if you're profitable. Negative if you're negative. Learning if you're just watching and learning. We will take a look in a minute. Trump said I will hold a 11:30 ET news conference at the White House on Supreme Court rulings. What is the Supreme Court rulings? I knew I missed something. We're propping up around the 22,760 pivot point. Okay, so the Supreme Court rules to limit nationwide injunctions to birth citizenship case. So let's read this. Okay, not that. The Trump administration wants to end automatic birthright citizenship as enshrined in the 14th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution. The Supreme Court on Friday ruled to limit the authority of judges to issue nationwide injunctions, which have plagued both Republican and Democrat administrations in the past 10 years. In the rulings written by Justice Amy Coney Barrett, wow, that's a name. The justices argued that universal injunctions likely exceed the equitable authority that Congress has granted to federal courts. The case, which has generated significant public misunderstanding, stems from an emergency appeal by the Trump administration seeking to narrow orders that have prevented President Donald Trump's executive orders to change birthright citizenship from taking effect anywhere in the U.S. The nationwide court orders have emerged as an important check on Trump's efforts and a source of mounting frustration to the Republican president and his allies. During oral arguments last month, the High Court seemed intent on keeping a block on the citizenship restrictions while still looking for a way to scale back nationwide court orders. A majority of the court expressed concerns about what would happen if the administration were allowed, even temporarily, to deny citizenship to children born to parents who are in the country illegally. Democrat-led states, immigrants, and rights groups who sued over Trump's executive orders argued that it would upset the settled understanding of birthright citizenship that have existed for more than 125 years. Birthright citizenship automatically makes anyone born in the United States of America They had a misspelling there. Citizen, including children born to mothers in the country illegally. The right was enshrined soon after the Civil War in the Constitution's 14th Amendment. In a notable Supreme Court decision from 1898, United States versus Wong Kim Ark, the court held that the only children who did not automatically receive U.S. citizenship upon being born on the U.S. soil were the children of diplomats who were allegiance to another government, enemies present in the U.S. during a hostile occupation, those born on foreign ships, and those born members of sovereign Native American tribes. The U.S. is among 30 countries where birthright citizenship, the principle of just soil, or the right of soil is applied. Most are the Americas, and Canada and Mexico are among them. Trump and his supporters have argued that there should be tougher standard for becoming American citizenship with American citizen, which he called a priceless and profound gift. In an executive order he signed on his first day in office, the Trump administration has asserted that children of non-citizens are not subject to the jurisdiction of the United States, a phrase used in the amendment, and therefore are not entitled to citizenship. But states, immigrants, and rights groups that have sued to block the executive order have accused the administration of trying to unsettle the broader understanding of birthright citizenship that has been accepted since the amendment's adoption. Judges have uniformly ruled against the administration. The Justice Department has argued that individual judges lack the power to give nationwide effect to the ruling. The Trump administration instead wanted the justices to allow Trump's plan to go into full effect for everyone except the handful of people and groups that sued. Failing that, the administration argued that the plan could remain blocked for now in the 22 states that sued. New Hampshire is covered by a separate order that is not issue in this case. As further fallback, the administration asks at a minimum to be allowed to make public announcements about how it plans to carry out the policy if it eventually is allowed to take effect. Didn't plan on reading that all, but I think it's pretty important. Fed said overall bank capital mandates are generally to stay the same. Fed regulators' comments on bank capital revisions are due August 26th. Fed issued statement on enhanced supplementary leverage ratio. Okay, so now in 18 minutes, U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is speaking. At 11:30 in 27 minutes, Trump is speaking on Supreme Court ruling. At 1 p.m., U.S. Baker Hughes total oil rig. At 3 p.m., Trump is speaking as well. I expect that this 3 p.m. Trump speaking will be moved to after market close. That's usually what happens. We're trying to get a bounce off this pivot point of the 50% retracement on the fib. Pivot point at 22,760. We'll see. iFlock. I use OBS. I tried Streamlabs OBS, guys, but it just had too many glitches. Wasn't good enough. So OBS offers more customization ability. What's up, man? You inspired me to make a futures account on NinjaTrader this morning. Going to paper trade for a few months first, though, because futures seems like a whole new type of beast. And good luck, Onyx. I wish the best for you, man. Appreciate it, Onyx. Oh, I miss options trading. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's where I started and I do miss it. We will, maybe in a couple months. Maybe in a couple months, we'll options trade. Maybe in a couple months, because I do miss options trading. I really miss it. Not gonna lie. No, I do not, Onyx. Good luck, Mad. Good luck with that sell limit. I'm on a TPT Pro account. I'm up 1.6K. I want to get 2K plus. Do you think it's possible? I'm up 502 for the day. Alejandro, it's all up to you. You got to that TPT Pro account by yourself. And your conviction is your own. But chasing profit goals, from my perspective, I do not set any goals for the day. Why do I do this? Let's say, for example, I had a profit target of 2,000 for the day. What would I do if I was up 1,600, then took a trade, lost $1,000? What would happen? My emotion would spike. I'm only 400 points away from my profit target. I was about to be done for the day. Oh my God, let me overtrade. Let me take this trade. Let me FOMO. Then I would start seeing on the chart things on the chart that are actually not true. Then I would FOMO, overtrade. Wouldn't happen all the time, but you would start overtrading, chasing losses, getting emotional, getting tilted. FOMO. That is why I trade the execution over the result. With good enough execution over a long enough period of time, the results will follow. Execution over results. Sidell, I have the NQ 2-minute chart, NQ 5 minutes to the right, NQ 30 minutes to the left, ES 1 minute. And then if I still am a little unsure, I zoom out even further. Todd. You brought me to start live streaming my trades too. At the moment, I practice here to get more skills and focusing on chat plus trading stuff. Good luck, Mad. It's a hard road, my friend, but you can do it. Anyone can do it. Just put in the time. You guys can do whatever you want. Time is the most valuable asset. And decide what you want to do and go attack it. Go chase your goals. Sidell, yes he does. You are not doing options, so what is this platform? Forex? No, Onyx, this is NQ Futures, future indices of the Nasdaq. Trading prop firm accounts on NinjaTrader. That's funny. I started doing stocks first time, got into Forex, haven't done any options or future, but it's reversed for you. That's crazy, but makes sense. Yeah. We have 2 Onyxes in chat. I'm going to call you 007, other Onyx. We already got a main Onyx in here. Don't know about that. Yeah, that's it. Daily guards are not good to have. Yeah, longer term, guys, longer term goals. So I don't trade with a daily goal, but I have week goals. I shy away from them sometimes, but month goals are fine. Yearly goals are fine. You know, 5-year, 10-year, depending how long you want to be trading. But daily goals are dangerous. And even weekly, monthly, I try and stick to long term. Just look at win rate. I go over these statistics like every now and then, but I can kind of gauge it just throughout the day and just look back on the streams. I'm in a pretty privileged position because I literally document my entire trading journey. So anything I want to check, I just go to the live stream, go to the end of the video, check where I was sitting at. Yeah, Tom. 007. We got 007 in the chat. I started with daily goals and it crashed my money pretty soon. Yeah. It's just really like it. Trading on a 1 minute chart. Trading with. So I'm giving free game here, but I'll give it. Because there's still game that you guys have not asked. And I probably will not answer. I'll save it for the educational program. Save it for the mentorship. But I'll give a couple pieces of game here. Trading on the 1 minute chart, too quick, causes too many emotions, and you truly don't know the possibility for a reversal. It's just too quick. You start FOMOing, you start tilting a little quicker, a little easier. That's why I trade on NQ 2 minute, execute on that, have the NQ 5 minutes to right, NQ 30 minute, ES 1 minute. And then you need to get rid of the green and red candles. And if I was not live streaming, I would not have the P&L on screen. How you guys see when I'm in a trade, how it says -50, -70, up 100, negative, up 200. I would not trade with that on screen if it was not for the stream. But now I have been trading for half a decade, so I can kind of erase that from my mind and just hold my conviction, trade my conviction. Most brand new people are not going to be able to do that. So get rid of the green candles, get rid of the red candles. Don't trade on the 1 minute chart. Red and green are key psychological colors. They have that program default on purpose to just get you more emotional, quicker, faster. Red negative, green positive, and you're just flipping green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red. And you just see that in your mind. You start getting over emotional, tilting, 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 more trade, more trade, more trade, more trade. And if you're trading over 60 times a day, depending on your strategy, if I'm trading more than 20, 25 times a day, depending on if I have risk going for the day, I'm usually tilted and over trading. It all depends on what you guys want, but that's some free game right there. Very free game. Bet issues statement. Okay. On enhanced supplementary leverage ratio. I believe I read that. 8 minutes until U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is speaking at 11:20 a.m. EST. And 18 minutes, Trump is speaking on Supreme Court ruling, at 11:30 a.m. EST. Let's get back to trading. Yeah, Tom, you need an LLC, my friend. You need an S Corp. So, for example, guys, let's say I make $1 million this year. Hypothetically, $1 million this year in trading alone. I have an LLC. I've been LLC S Corp. LLC S Corp. I'm the only member of that LLC. I put the $1 million in. This is not financial advice. This is not any advice. This is all hypothetical. Do your own. Trade your own strategy. Do your own risk. Do your own consult a tax advisor as well. But let's say hypothetically I had $1 million. I started with an LLC S Corp. I put that $1 million in. Now I will only be taxed around $729,000 hypothetically. But if you did not have the LLC, you'd be taxed down to like $450,000 or $550,000. So they take half of it. With that S Corp LLC, they only take around 30 to 25%. And I forget exactly what it's called, but you can take out all of that, the 700 and something thousand or 600. It's like 30% to 25% of a tax rate if you have an S Corp LLC. You can take it as a bonus. I forget the exact structure, but you basically have money in the account. It's not really yours, it's the company, but the company can give it to you as a bonus. It's something like that. But S Corp LLC is the way to go for me personally. Just some game. But it's all hypothetical. Go consult a tax advisor and get real tax advice. U.S. House Speaker Johnson, July 4th tax bill deadline may slip. Distribution. Thanks, Living. Taxed bonus distribution, I believe it's called. Oh boy. Man, Kick is just filled with these guys. Tapping the 20 May above that pivot point of 22,760. Yeah, you're not wrong, Todd. I like day trading though. The green and red candles tip is major game change. My bull candles are purple and my sell bear candles are yellow. I actually learned that's a real pattern people use called Frankenstein. Yellow helps with the sell put stand out more to me. Yeah, I just like orange and black. I don't know. Works for me. Do you know how to change the colors of candles on TradingView? Never thought about it, but makes sense. So if you go to your settings in any of these charts, you go to more settings, and then you go to canvas or symbol. You go to symbol, the body of the candle. So I have orange black with a border white, wicks white, and it's just right here. Next time, trading with Chris, taxes with Chris. I'm gonna look more into this. Yeah, good luck, Tom. No problem, Mad. Appreciate it, Michael. See you later, man. Good job, Michael. Oh, that reminds me. Michael just reminded me. Let's check where you guys are sitting. Check where you guys are sitting for today. So this is the regular YouTube stream. 33% are profitable, 11% are negative, 56% are learning. On the YouTube short stream, 30% are profitable, 18% are negative, 53% are learning. A lot of people are positive for the day, and it's been very, very green today. 100% win rate today, and we're up good. Appreciate it, Michael. Appreciate the follow content. iFlock, Almighty, Color Baller. Appreciate you guys. We have Scott Bessent speaking in 2 minutes. Trump speaking in 12 minutes. NQ created a lower high. Now possibly a higher low. NQ 5-minute wicking below that 21 EMA. Let's see. Onyx, are you talking about a 1031 exchange in real estate? I don't know how that would work in real estate. I mean, in trading. So the 1031 tax deferred exchange is for people who own real estate. Say I own a 4-bedroom, 4-bath house, right? And I bought it at 100,000 and now it's worth 300,000. So I have 200,000 in capital gains. If I were to sell that house, I have to pay capital gains tax on that 200,000. Now, if I do a tax deferred on that and I sell that property, do a 1031 tax deferred, I have to buy another property. I believe, don't quote me and do your own research, I believe I have to buy a property within 61 or 91 days that is similar. So you need to buy another, like around 4 beds, 4-bath house, or 4 beds, 3-bath house, or 5 beds, 4 baths. And it has to be around the similar value too, I believe. I haven't fully researched it, but I believe it goes something like that. But I think you can also combine them. Like if you have multiple of those, say you have 4-bedroom, 4-bath house, 2 of them that each have the same value of 300,000. I believe you can sell both of them, and then yeah, I'm gonna stop talking because I don't think I know what I'm talking about. But the first part of that I believe was correct. 61 to 91 days you have until, and you have to do a similar transfer, so it has to be the same house, I believe. Haven't seen your favorite setup. We'll do, yeah, like this. You get rid of taxes. It's same here. You can write the buy the price as a loss. I believe there's a way to combine it, but I haven't actually put that in practice. I believe there's a way to combine it. Yes, I believe you are correct. I've heard real estate mogul Ben talk about this. But what made me bring it up is one of my mentors who does Forex is also in real estate, and they mentored it. Yeah, I got heavy into creative real estate. Got very heavy into creative real estate. Learned all the ins and outs, and yeah, I like creative real estate because it circumvents the government. It circumvents the traditional way of doing things. You write your own contract. You do your own deals with the seller, and I just like it that way. You don't need to involve all these other people. It's just very like person to person, and you can structure the deal however you want. Giant win in the U.S. Supreme Court. Even the birthright citizen hoax has been indirectly hit hard. This is coming from Trump's Truth Social. It had to do with the babies of slaves same year, not the scamming of our immigration process. Congrats to Attorney General Pam Bondi, Solicitor General John Suhr, and the entire DOJ. New conference at the White House, 11:30 a.m. EST. Alright, so the stock market high, day high, is 22,825, propping above the pivot point at 22,760. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to do more research. I believe you can combine them, but you also have to purchase something similar. So I believe maybe you can combine the 1031 exchanges of 2 properties and buy a similar property, still 4 beds, still 4 bath, but maybe in a better neighborhood that costs 2 times the amount. I'm not sure of the exacts on that, but I believe there is a way you can combine it. I believe there is. Could be wrong. I don't fully know what I'm talking about in that realm, but I believe that is the case. Lawyer positive outlook for our framework is a strong position. G7 statement relates to exclusion announcement by the U.S. yesterday. G7 to issue statement on U.S. tax exemption Friday. G7 backs plan for side-by-side tax systems. Okay, so NQ created a lower high, higher low, now a higher high in the position here. clean up the chart. Good, Morris. How are you? Appreciate the follow, Ross. Appreciate you. U.S. businesses will be exempt from penalties related to 2021 global minimum tax deal that Trump opposes. That comes from the New York Times. Scott Bessent should be speaking as we speak. In 4 minutes, Trump should be speaking on a Supreme Court ruling at the White House. Should be. Should. Nvidia is sitting at 1.83% up. Tesla sitting at 0.1% down. Google sitting at 0.2% up. Amazon 1.1% up. Microsoft flat. Meta 0.4% up. Apple 0.12% up. Netflix 1.5% up. MicroStrategy 2% down. Palantir 4.3% down. MicroStrategy's 2% up. Excuse me. Palantir is 4.4% down. GME is 0.3% up. Costco's flat. Alibaba's 0.5% up. Abeco is 0.3% up. AMD is 0.5% up on the day. QCOM is 1% up. Adobe is 1% up. Voyager Technologies is down negative 9.34% on the day. Bitcoin is down 0.25% on the day. More as it just depends. Usually the average has been like 4 hours and 30 minutes. I did say I would stream till market close today. That may be the case, may close around after Trump speaks. It just depends. We're usually out of here around this time on Friday, but I promise a longer stream. So we'll go until it's till there's no more opportunity. Tom. So, okay. What you're on the YouTube short stream. How could I show? Okay. So I'm gonna bunch this up for the people on the YouTube short stream. Let's see. Alright, perfect. So let's go a little more. So you guys see this low, right? You see this low? So the trend line starts here for me. Trend line starts here, and then this formation, higher highs, higher lows, all the way up here. The opposite trend line starts at the high. Then let's zoom in a little bit. Then one touch point. So you go and coinciding with that touch point, no matter what here. So higher high, lower low, lower high, lower low. So this is the start of a downtrend. And this is still a lower high. So you start here, and that is the trend line. Now the lower trend line. So you start at the bottom of the uptrend. First uptrend, downtrend, and you start at the bottom. Then you have the first touch point, second touch point, and you ride that. Then you have a little flag here. Little flag with the top trend line resistance, bottom trend line support. You have the pivot points, and NQ loves the wick through them. Loves to have a little wick. You also have the fib here. The fib from the high to the bottom with the 50%, 38.2, 23.6, 76.4, etc., etc. So it is about to tap that range. I'm from the US too, Morez. I'm not gonna say where. What's up, Boris? What's up, bro? What's up, Shavam? I see, thank you. I was curious on your thoughts because it's marked based on conservative high. It technically broke out already. Yeah, no, I found even if this wicked up a little bit right here and got out of the formation of the downtrend, if it, let me zoom out a little bit. This how the trend line's coinciding with this touch point and not this one. Even if it wicked up, I would move the trend line up to it, so it'd be like that. I just found that you follow them touch points. You don't follow like the full downtrend, and it's trying to break out now. But this could just be a wick. Could wick through a little bit, come right back into formation, right back in the range. This could be a true breakout. Then we'll be pushing towards the highs of the candles and the high day at 22,825. Most of the time it respects these points. Sometimes it does not. All depends on the news. It's not out yet, Stefan. What's up, Giannis? Man, time frame and only use the body of the candle. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, so if they were to use the body of the candle, it'd be like this. This. Each their own. Everyone has their own strategy, guys. Everyone uses their own amalgamation of indicators. Stefan, mentorship course is not out yet. Will be coming soon. I'm not releasing anything that is tied to my name unless it's up to par. But the simulator is coming as well, and I really need to get these out. I just really know they're going to help a lot of people, especially that simulator. That simulator, I'm expecting big things. Yep, liquidity is always above or underneath the trend line. It likes to flush it. Yeah, that's what I had and decided to ask. There's no wrong question, guys. Ask whatever you want. No problem, Bruce. Yeah, Giannis, it's all up to you guys. Like I said, watch the best and take what you want from them. Go watch everyone. Find the best. Find who strategy you align with more, and take the best stuff from them. And then use that, apply that to your strategy, introspect, review, and have a amalgamation of things you use, and then give you a statistical edge. This is what I do. I'll definitely be signing up when you have the simulator running. Appreciate it, Chris. You should get some dope stuff for your stream to make it look. Morez, you're back to shilling the graphics design. I respect the hustle. I respect the follow-up to get them conversions. I respect it. I appreciate you, ATG. No way, I didn't see this, ATG. You subscribe with premium for the members in YouTube? I guess I'm actually gonna have to post some member only content. Did not see that. I appreciate you, ATG. I'll be sure to post some good content for you guys. I've been holding off on announcing the memberships too heavily because I'm still working on the logos for it. I'm still working on the emojis. ATG, can you post them emojis? Can you post the emojis that are only for you and the members for YouTube? They're the only two emojis, the rocket and the guy holding on to the rocket. And then I have membership symbols coming in too. And I have 2 of them made already, but I'm really gonna focus on getting the memberships. I have a 4-day weekend coming up next week, taking July 3rd off, July 4th, July 5th is a Saturday, July 6th is a Sunday. So I have a 4-day weekend. I'm really gonna focus on the memberships and getting some membership videos potentially. I'll probably get some out. And then membership shorts. But I'm really getting the logos and the emojis dialed in. And just getting them dialed in. Appreciate you, Chris. Appreciate the membership. Go. Try out the emojis. I'm gonna have to start posting membership content. Oh boy. Here we go. Appreciate you guys. It really looks like NQ is gonna trail up to the 22,825. Yep, they're the emojis. I may need to make them bigger. Or Bruce. So this is the NQ 30 minute, right? Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's zoom in. Let's find the pivot points. This is a good pivot point right here. This green line I have coincides with the pre-market high. And then it also bounced pretty nice here. So this is a pretty nice support and resistance level. If it breaks it, it's resistance. It's propping up it up above it and using it as support. This is also a little. This is a support level right here at 22,686. I would take it with a grain of salt though, because we're really close to the gap fill. So I would have this in mind, 22,687. But I would also know that it's most likely going to flush through that and fill the gap, then probably bounce at these lows here. But this is a pivot point. This is a pivot point, and then you have a couple touch zones here that'll hesitate at. This is a pivot point right here, around this high at 22,548. You have a couple touch zones here. But you have pretty good pivot point here at this white line. You have a lot of touch points of highs. And then it went down to it, reclaimed it. Very good pivot point at 22,430. But that's kind of what I look for. Like this high is one here. A little below it. Appreciate you, Chris. Appreciate you, ATG. Appreciate you. I'll give you guys some good value. I've been holding off on saying it because I have no membership videos yet. But premium membership. So I'm only going to be streaming to ATG. I guess they'll be in the log. Premium memberships get member-only live streams. And that's basically going to be the membership before the membership, or like an add-on type of thing, where we'll have like all the premium members just asking questions. We'll go over whatever you guys want. And I can also think of some other ideas. We can get on a Discord call, trade together. And it also offers social media connect. So you can connect with me on Instagram, X, and you will get priority like DMs, etc., etc. That's kind of what that is, but I haven't flushed out the details of every benefit. I haven't added a description. That's why I haven't been mentioning the memberships, but I appreciate you guys. Yeah, Shavam, I wish I could play music. You should make something funny. I should. Like a dude in minecart going down some rails fast. So pretty much on the equal ranges. I guess, Bruce. I just look for a lot of touch points where it's respected it as support and resistance and market pivot point. Live meeting. It's always good value with the live trading and commentary you give. Very educational. Appreciate it, Idris. No problem, Bruce. We're not doing a live meetup for a while, Parlay. We did one now. I would have one person show up. Everyone's so spread out also. We got some people in Virginia, some people in Florida, some people in Iran, some people on an island. Some people, like, we have people all over the place. Germany, there's a couple other places. We got this one guy in South Africa. But mainly in the US. There's like 40-50% of the audience in the US. London in the house. Where are you guys from? Type it in the chat. Where are you guys from? We'll show Mr. Parlay how hard this would be. And we are just getting started on YouTube. I don't even know what we would do. We would have to live trade. We would have to. And that would cost a lot. Well. Yeah, there's some interesting ideas I could do with that. Germany for Mad. Dallas for Bruce. London for Adrius. Top 10 views with the most hours get to fly out for free. Oh, snap. I see what you're trying to do, Tom. We can meet at the North Pole. Since Earth is flat. Meeting at the North Pole. Meeting at the Universal Treaty of Peace in the Antarctic. We're going to really find out what they're doing up there. Meeting is set. We're going. Oris is France. Chris is from Ontario, Canada. Oof. Oof. Austin, Texas for Tom. Dominican Republic for Kirais. For Seg. Segura. India for Alex. New Orleans for Parlay. But live in Missouri. Palestine. Shout out, Parlay. Maybe we meet with Germans with their World War II base there. Let's meet up in Las Vegas. Oh, Tom, you really wanna play some blackjack or poker, huh? Play some slots. You just want to gamble, Tom. You want an excuse. You want an excuse to gamble. South Africa, Petrole for EMP. I butchered that last part, but South Africa. Nah, but the meetup could be somewhere cool. I really think we're going to flush the day high. It just looks like it. Nvidia is pretty strong, up 2.3%. See. Always split on double. Well, not always, Tom. What if the dealer has an ace? Are you splitting? I mean, you are a trader. You have risk on. All right, let's not get political. Jeez, parlay. You just ethnic cleansed all the Israelis from the river to the sea. Ay. Parlay, what are you doing, man? I know what's going on there. I don't agree with it, but jeez, man. 2028, what's happening in 2028? Ay, parlay. Easy, man. This is YouTube, man. You trying to get me banned? What's going on here, parlay? I know what's going on. I know the situation. Bro, dealer and I have a look battle. True, Tom. You just want to gamble. Tom just wants the meeting in Las Vegas so he can gamble. NQ5 mid trying to flush down, and ES is trying to come down above the VWAP, 200 SMA, and 100 MA. ES bounced off the 100 MA a while ago. What's up, Ninja? Appreciate the follow, Nick. Appreciate it, guys. We have not taken a trade for quite a bit of time. It's probably been about an hour. Yeah, about an hour. We'll look to get active. I really think we're gonna flush the high day. ATR staying at 11. High of day, high of markets at 22,825. I'll wait till it flushes that before I do anything. Also could come down to be fair. See if it falls back in the range. I'm good, Alex. How are you? Are you making money? Are you guys down? Make sure you guys vote in the poll. We'll take a look at it in a minute. Vote profitable if you're profitable. Vote negative if you're negative. Vote learning if you're learning for the day. Yeah, we are waiting for Trump to start speaking. I believe he has started, to be fair. Yeah, we can tune in. Why not? We're waiting for this anyway.
And it's been an amazing period of time this last hour. There are people elated all over the country. I've seen such happiness and spirit. Sometimes you don't see that, but this case is very important. I was elected on a historic mandate, but in recent months we've seen
put a thumbs up in the chat if the volume's all right.
Judges effectively try to overrule the rightful powers of the president to stop the American people from getting the policies that they voted for in record numbers. It was a grave threat to democracy, frankly, and instead of merely ruling on the immediate cases before them, these judges have attempted to dictate the law for the entire nation. In practice, this meant that if any one of the nearly 700 federal judges disagreed with the policy of a duly elected president of the United States, he or she could block that policy from going into effect or at least delay it for many years, tie it up in the court system. This was a colossal abuse of power which never occurred in American history prior to recent decades. And we've been hit with more nationwide injunctions than were issued in the entire 20th century together. Think of it, more than the entire 20th century, me. I'm grateful to the Supreme Court for stepping in and solving this very, very big and complex problem, and they've made it very simple. I want to thank Justice Barrett, who wrote the opinion brilliantly, as well as Chief Justice Roberts, and Justices Alito, Gorsuch, Kavanaugh, and Thomas. Great people. Thanks for this decision, and thanks to this decision, we can now promptly file to proceed with numerous policies that have been wrongly enjoined on a nationwide basis. And some of the cases we're talking about would be ending birthright citizenship, which now comes to the fore. That was meant for the babies of slaves. It wasn't meant for people trying to scam the system and come into the country on a vacation. This was, in fact, it was the same date, the exact same date, the end of the Civil War. It was meant for the babies of slaves, and it's so clean and so obvious. But this lets us go there and finally win that case, because hundreds of thousands of people are pouring into our country under birthright citizenship, and it wasn't meant for that reason. It was meant for the babies of slaves. So thanks to this decision, we can now promptly file to proceed with these numerous policies and those that have been wrongly enjoined on a nationwide basis, including birthright citizenship, ending sanctuary city funding, suspending refugee resettlement, freezing unnecessary funding, stopping federal taxpayers from paying for transgender surgeries, and numerous other priorities of the American people. We have so many of them. I have a whole list. I'm not going to bore you, and I'm going to have Pam get up and say a few words, but there's really, she can talk as long as she wants, because this is a very important decision. This is a decision that covers a tremendous amount of territory. But I want to just thank again the Supreme Court for this ruling. It's a giant. It's a giant. And they should be very proud, and our country should be very proud of the Supreme Court today. And with that, I'd like you to listen to the words of Pam Bondi. She's an incredible Attorney General. We're very proud of her. And as you know, Todd Blanche is with us, and we have so many others that worked on this case and other cases. And I think they're doing a great job. Pam, please say a few words.
This is Trump, if you're just tuning in, talking about the Supreme Court ruling on birthright citizenship.
Thank you for fighting for all Americans. Americans are finally getting what they voted for. No longer will we have rogue judges striking down President Trump's policies across the entire nation. No
Good to hear,
longer.
Mad.
Today, in the 6-3 opinion, Justice Barrett correctly holds that the district court lacks authority to enter nationwide or universal injunctions. These lawless injunctions gave relief to everyone in the world instead of the parties before the court. As the Supreme Court held today, they turned district courts into the imperial judiciary. Active liberal judges have used these injunctions to block virtually all of President Trump's policies. To put this in perspective, there are 94 federal judicial districts. 5 of those districts throughout this country held 35 of the nationwide injunctions. Think about that. 94 districts, and 35 out of the 40 opinions with nationwide injunctions came from 5 liberal districts in this country. No longer. No longer. These injunctions have blocked our policies, from tariffs to military readiness to immigration to foreign affairs, fraud, abuse, and many other issues. The judges have tried to seize the executive branch's power, and they cannot do that. No longer. No longer. And on immigration, on a side note, today marks 2,711 arrests on these terrorists and these gangs. Total arrest today with HSI investigations. And thank you, Stephen Miller. Thank you to Homeland Security. Thank you to everyone working hand in hand with the FBI on all of these transnational gangs. TDA has been a huge terror to our country, as well as MS-13, as well as Sinaloa cartels. No longer. No longer. These injunctions have allowed district court judges to be emperors. They vetoed all of President Trump's power, and they cannot do that. This has been a bipartisan problem that has lasted 5 presidential terms, 5 different presidents, and it has ended today. We will continue to fight for President Trump's policies. I want to thank the Office of White House Counsel, Dave Warrington. You and your staff have been incredible. Our Solicitor General's office, John Sauer, Sarah Harris, and Todd Blanche and Emil Bovey. Todd's going to say a few words because we've had another major ruling today on transgender books and some other great wins that we've had. But no longer will they have this power in our country. It is the president's authority under his executive branch to do everything to fight for the American people, and he will continue to do that. That's why he was overwhelmingly elected. Thank you.
Yeah, I just took that time to take a bathroom break because I knew she was going to just...
a great day for the rule of law. It's a great day for the Justice Department.
He was going to stay on
It's one
script.
that's been a long time
Same thing.
coming, and one that every American should have been waiting for with bated breath.
Most important thing here is Trump speaking, Trump responding to reporters, etc. These guys are just going to stick to script.
For this administration, before every American in this country. If not for the injunctions case, we would be here talking about another great decision that came down today, the trans books case, which restores parents' rights to decide their child's education. Seems like a basic idea, but it took the Supreme Court to set the record straight, and we thank them for that. And now that ruling allows parents to opt out of dangerous trans ideology and make the decisions for their children that they believe is correct. And so we thank the Supreme Court for that. There's been multiple decisions over the past several weeks that just show why this nationwide injunction ban had to happen. For example, what I mean by that is local district court judges issuing decisions that are clearly contrary to law just because they don't like the policy of President Trump. And when it gets to the Supreme Court has to correct it. But that takes time. The Attorney General thanked our lawyers, and I'll do it again. Our lawyers are working 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to fight these injunctions and to emergency appeals, emergency stays, going back to the district court judge, asking them to change their view. And so their hard work is really paying off today, but over the past few weeks. We had a stay of an order that prevented DHS from moving aliens to a third country. We had a stay of an order that stopped the Department of Defense from implementing military readiness, the EO that President Trump signed. We had another stay of an order forcing reinstatement of fired executive branch employees entirely within the president in Article 2, his right to do. We had a stay of, as you all know, of numerous DOJ cases. And again, every one of those stays requires a tremendous amount of work and effort by the lawyers and parties involved, and they should be doing other work. They should be doing the work that the president and this administration demands and has a right to demand, and not fighting these local judges who don't make decisions based on the law. They make decisions because they just simply don't agree with the administration.
It is pretty crazy how much control and power these local judges have over the executive branch who got voted in by the majority of the population. It's actually obscene.
Madam Attorney General, so as you know, the Supreme Court did not rule on the underlying constitutionality of the president's birthright citizenship order. So what is the plan now? Are you going to try to implement the EO just in states where there isn't a legal challenge?
Yes, so birthright citizenship will be decided in October in the next session by the Supreme Court, unless it comes down in the next few minutes. I guess it could come down. I think they're still deliberating right now on some cases. As you heard, we just got transgender books, which is a huge win. But most likely, that will be decided in October in the next session. However, it indirectly impacts us because, as you correctly pointed out, if there's a birthright citizenship case in Oregon, it will only affect the plaintiff in Oregon, not the entire country. So yes, it's indirectly, but that's pending litigation, and we're waiting on that in the next term.
And how concerned are you that the Supreme Court will come back and determine that the executive order is unconstitutional?
Oh, we're very confident in the Supreme Court. But again, it's pending litigation, and that will directly be determined in October, but it indirectly impacts every case in this country, and we're thrilled thrilled with their decision today. Peter.
Madam Attorney General, thank you for being here to take our questions. A couple questions to the both of you. The EO had a 30-day grace period before it goes into effect. Is there any thought about trying to make it effective immediately within that period of time?
We're going to follow the law. We're going to make those decisions, and we're going to do what's right in the bounds of the law.
And then the DOJ didn't ask the justices to rule on the merits of the birthright citizenship ban. Just for explanation purposes, why?
Sure, because that's going to come down in October in the separate. This was huge because it's indirectly impacted today. As I said, it's case by case. Let me reiterate, of the 35 of the 40 nationwide injunctions filed against this president, against his executive authority as President of the United States, 35 of them came from Maryland, D.C., Massachusetts, California, Washington. I mean, that's crazy. These 5 districts. So yes, it indirectly impacts us. It will be a separate decision in October. Next question.
Thank you, Mr. President. A question for you, sir. Do you believe this ends the power of the lower court judges to stop your agenda? Do you see this as a full green light for your agenda going forward?
Well, you'd have to really speak to the lawyers about that. But this is really also a decision based on common sense. It didn't work the other way. It was a disaster where somebody from a certain location in a very liberal state or a liberal judge or a liberal group of judges could tie up a whole country for years because their decision would sometimes take years to overturn. We've overturned many of the decisions, but it would take years to do it. And we have to act quickly. When it comes to illegal immigration, we have murderers, killers, we have drug dealers, we have what they've allowed to come into our country. Should never be forgotten. It should never be forgotten what they've done to our country. And we have to be able to act very quickly, and we're going to do that. Thank you.
Just as Amy Coney Barrett, sir, I know that you praised her and her opinion here in this case. She has taken some heat, though, from some of your supporters who have labeled her weak, a squishy, a rattled law professor. What is your take on that?
I don't know about that. I just have great respect for her. I always have. And her decision was brilliantly written today. From all accounts, yeah.
Transgender rulings, Mr. President. What would you say to Americans who fear that this is more and more concentration of power in the White House and the executive?
Well, this really brings back the Constitution. This is what it's all about. And this is really the opposite of that. I mean, the question is fine, but it's the opposite. The Constitution has been brought back.
Thank you so much, President Trump. Illegal crossings in the border are 0 now.
0. Does everyone hear that? 0.
Trump 2028!
Do you intend, President Trump?
Who's that guy? I like him. I like him. He's working the cameras.
With this new reality, President Trump, in the border, do you intend to engage personally with leaders from South America, not only Central America,
Sure.
in order to
I
tackle
do that
this
anyway.
situation in
I
a
do that
regional
anyway.
way, and if you have a perspective of meeting some
Sure.
presidents from South America, as Brazil, for example.
Well, you should, as an example, not South America, but NATO over the weekend.
Yeah.
They have great respect for our country now. They did things that nobody thought was possible. They took funding from 2% to 5%. Nobody thought they'd ever pay the 2%, and now they're paying the 5%. It's over $1 trillion more a year. Think of that, $1 trillion. Nobody thought that could happen. That's a different group of people, different countries. But we get along with a lot of countries. We are respected again. Our country, the U.S., is respected again. Was not respected 6 months ago. I can tell you. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah, Mr. President, you have a deadline coming up on trade in 2 weeks. Which countries, if
On
any,
what?
on trade, on tariffs,
Yeah.
sir? Which countries, if any, are close to agreements with the administration?
Well, that's an interesting question. We've made a deal with China. We've made a deal with probably 4 or 5 different countries. With the UK, it was a great deal for both. And we're in the process of making some others. But ultimately, in fact, Scott is here. And Howard Lutnick, these 2 guys have been doing an incredible job. And the people that work with them have been doing an incredible job. But, you know, we have 200 countries. You could say 200 countries plus. We can't do that. So at a certain point over the next week and a half or so, or maybe before, we're going to send out a letter. We talked to many of the countries, and we're just going to tell them what they have to pay to do business in the United States. And it's going to go very quickly. But some of the bigger countries, so India, I think we're going to reach a deal where we have the right to go in and trade. Right now it's restricted. You can't walk in there. You can't even think about it. We're looking to get a full trade barrier dropping, which is unthinkable. And I'm not sure that that's going to happen, but as of this moment, we've agreed to that, go into Indian trade. We're going to be trading in China. That's going to come a little bit down the road, but we're going to be trading in China. We have a lot of great things going, and we're getting along with countries, but some will be disappointed because they're going to have to pay tariffs. And we've taken in already hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs. No inflation. The only problem we have is we have a Fed guy that doesn't understand what's happening, and it would be great if he'd lower the rate because we'd be able to borrow a lot cheaper. Yeah, go ahead, please. Why don't we keep it on this subject? This is such a big subject. You know what? Trade is so big, but this, I don't know, in a certain way, this might be bigger than trade. I think this is bigger than trade. Yes, please, go ahead.
I was wondering, though, if you could...
Go ahead.
Sir, on the transgender ruling, the Supreme Court ruling that parents with religious objections can pull their kids out of public school lessons that use LGBTQ materials.
That's big.
I brought it up. Your reaction to that ruling today, sir?
I think the ruling was a great ruling, and I think it's
Beautiful.
a great ruling for parents. It's really a ruling for parents.
Parents and their
They lost
choice.
control of the schools. They lost control of their child. And this is a tremendous victory for parents. And I'm
Yep.
not surprised by it, but I am surprised that it went this far. It took us to bring life back to normal. So it's wonderful. It's parental. And I kept saying, we will give you back your parental rights. They were taken away, and this is a tremendous victory for parents. Yeah.
Mr. President, if you look at the back at the last week, it's been extraordinary in terms of the action in the Middle East. You were at The Hague. I'm
Been a
wondering
hell of a
now.
week, hasn't it?
I'm wondering now if you
It's
believe
been
that
so
Iran.
bleak.
I'm wondering now, sir, if you believe that Iran has given up its long history of ambitions with nuclear weapons, or what you would like to see from them to prove that they do, and what type of meetings is your administration looking for next week with Iran?
So Iran wants to meet. As you know, their sites were obliterated. They're very evil nuclear sites. They were now has been proven. We had some fake news for a little while. The same people that covered the Hunter Biden laptop was from Russia. The same people that did 3 or 4 other Russia hoax.
But on their ambitions.
No, wait, just listen. They came up with something that delayed the credit that our great pilots and these great what talent that was, and they hit it right down in the spot. 52,000 feet. Think of this dark, no moon, you couldn't see a thing, and they hit the refrigerator door, as they say. That's the size of a target, and overwhelmingly, and it's amazing what was done. We're the only ones that could have done it, and we took out the 2 of the other sites also. In addition to that, we finished them off. That was a very evil intention. I believe that, and again, time will tell, but I don't believe that they're going to go back into nuclear anytime soon.
It's been very good, Stunner.
It's
been very good, 100% win rate today.
And nothing was moved from the site, by the way. To do that is very dangerous. It's very, very heavy material. Those cars were most likely the cars of masons because they were pouring concrete at the top, at the hatch, as you know, the hatch going into the nuclear site. They wanted to reinforce it, and they had some masons there pouring concrete. By the way, that concrete was obliterated. It hit exactly at the concrete. It was, I don't think it had a chance to dry, but everything's down there. It's under millions of tons of rock. Please. Yes.
Your administration has said that El Salvador is one of the safest countries in the hemisphere. So why haven't you yet canceled temporary protected status for that country? Was it part of the deal?
Well, we'll
with the
take a look.
president?
We've had a great relationship with El Salvador. They have a fantastic leader. They built a massive prison system. And I don't know exactly why, but it's a hell of a system. And we bring people there, and when they go there, they don't get out. And frankly, when they hear they have to go there, they become very nice people. They become very nice people. It's a tough system, but it's a brilliant system. And it's a system done by a very, very good leader. We'll talk about El Salvador. A lot of respect. Yeah, please.
Thank you. A question for you and then a question for the Attorney General. As you go into negotiations and talks with Iran, are you demanding not only that there would be no uranium production inside of Iran, but also that Iran would turn over all existing stockpiles of uranium?
Well, you know, we're a little early for that, but something like that, yeah, we'll do something like that. Let me say that I've been saying for 25 years, even as a civilian, you cannot let them have a nuclear weapon. And that's what happened. It's been obliterated. It would be years before they could ever get going. And I really think it's probably the last thing. They have to recover from a hell of a tough war.
Would you also be demanding that the IAEA have full rights to inspect in Iran?
Or somebody, yeah, or somebody that we respect,
And then just
including ourselves.
And a question for both the President and the Attorney General. Under birthright citizenship, if this is implemented, who would be tasked with actually vetting citizenship? And
I like this
would
guy's
be a situation
questions.
Where you have nurses and doctors checking for citizenship of parents? Or?
This is all pending litigation. It's going to be decided in October by the Supreme Court, and we'll discuss that after the litigation.
If you
Very
have
good.
a documented baby, would that baby then be an enforcement priority?
The violent criminals in our country are the priority now. Let me put it in perspective. Today marked the 2,711th arrest in our country of TDA members, just TDA. Everyone in this room agrees they are one of the most violent criminal organizations in the world.
You just take her off of that question.
And the Biden administration let them walk into our country for the last 4 years. 2,711 of them today have been arrested in our country. That is the priority of Donald Trump. That is the priority of this country, of Homeland Security, of all of our lawyers, of FBI. That's the priority. That will be discussed in October when the Supreme Court hopefully rules in our favor. And
Very
we're
good
confident of
clarifying
that.
questions by that
But you should all
guy.
feel safer now that President Trump can deport all of these gangs, and not one district court judge can think they're an emperor over this administration and his executive powers and why the people of the United States elected him.
True, Todd, true.
I just might add one thing, and they used birthright citizenship, some of the worst people, some of the cartels, to get people into our country, just so you know. And again, I say, if you look at the end of the Civil War, the 1800s, it was a very turbulent time. If you take the end day...
Expand on that, Stunner. I want to hear your perspective.
But you take that exact day, that's when the case was filed. And the case ended shortly thereafter. This had to do with the babies of slaves, very, very obviously. And I think we're going to win. People I don't think they went about discussing it right. I came along and we looked and we said, wait a minute, this is wrong. We've been looking at
least
birthright
parlay.
citizenship wrong for years.
I have the same
but they've
conviction.
used it. The cartels have used birthright citizenship to get very bad people in, and what Pam's doing and what Todd and everybody else, what they're doing at DOJ and all over, FBI, ICE, Border Patrol, these are incredible people. They're trying to keep our country safe, and they don't want to have people come in. This is just another way that they get illegal immigrants into our country, and in some cases, very, very bad ones. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. On your tax bill, if I could for a moment, senators are racing to rewrite parts of it right now after the Senate parliamentarian ruled that sections of it were outside of the process that they're using.
Stunner, when you say moved into the U.S., did they come legally or illegally? And did they overstay their student visas? And if they did, that's illegal.
To try and get Republican senators who are against the bill to a yes.
Well, look, it's a great bill. It's a massive tax cut. If it's not approved, your taxes will go up by 68%.
Okay, then there's no problem.
Think of that, 68, a record, the highest in the history. The Democrats won't approve it only because politically it's so good for the Republicans. The Democrats aren't approving it. But think of what they're not approving. They're not approving border security. We've done a great job at the border, but we have to add some wall. We have to do various things. We have no money for that. We have no money for the border. We have no.
Okay, so Stunner, in that situation, they came here legally on student visas, and before they got their citizenship, they had kids. But there should be a carve out in this for that situation, for when they get their citizenship, their kids also get citizenship with them. That's a carve out that should be made.
Parliamentarians,
in my opinion,
a little difficult, and I would say that I disagree with the parliamentarian on some things, and on other ways she's been fine. But we'll have to see. It's a big issue. I will tell you this: if that bill doesn't pass, the country will get a 68% tax increase. So think of this: you're a Democrat and you vote against it. That means you're voting in favor, because essentially you're voting in favor of the largest tax hike in the history of our country. And you can't do that. In addition, we're cutting costs by $1.7 trillion, and it won't affect anybody. It's just fraud, waste, and abuse.
Mr. President, a leading global economist just did a 180 and says your tariff plan, you may have outsmarted everybody with it. What is your message?
I love this. I love this question. This is the favorite. This is the best question I've ever been asked because I've been going through abuse for years on this. Because as you know, we're taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, no inflation whatsoever.
But Mr. President, what is your message to critics who think your tariff plan will cause a recession?
I think they should go back to business school. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. I mean, we're taking in billions and billions of dollars.
Good point, Steiner.
And a lot of other countries. We took in. I had a call from somebody in the House and a high official. Sir, we have a problem. We don't know what to do. The books are a mess. I said, what do you mean by the books? The books, the money coming in. It's so terrible. I figured, oh boy, what's this? I don't like this question. I said, so what seems? There's so much money coming in, and there must be some kind of an accounting mistake because we have hundreds of billions of dollars more money than we thought. I said, do me a favor, go check call me back. You have to call me back. Check the tariff column. Calls me back 2 hours later, says, you're right. We took in $88 billion in tariffs. They have so much money coming in. But more important than the money coming in, we have companies coming in, factories coming in, auto plants being built. AI is being built here instead of being built all over Europe and Asia. We have all of it. We have over $15 trillion, just about, Scott. I think we're right about that number. We went to Saudi Arabia. We went to Qatar. We went to UAE. Very smart people, very smart leaders, great leaders. And we took in $5.1 trillion just there without the tariffs. I mean, they also liked a thing called November 5th, November 6th, and November 7th. That was a very good little period of time. It's called the presidential election. You know, you used to have one-day election. Now you have it go over it. But even if you just took that little period, because it was pretty obvious it was going to be a landslide. And they
NQ's dropping.
They love the tariffs. I had Texas Instruments come in.
I'm not taking a trade until this is over.
And he said, we're putting in $60 billion into new plants and new equipment, new everything. Sir, you're going to keep the tariffs, aren't you? Because if I ever took the tariffs off, and we are going to absolutely keep it. And they're worried that somebody that, like this communist from New York, someday gets elected. I can't believe that's happening. That's a terrible thing for our country, by the way. He's a communist. We're going to go to a communistic state. That's so bad for New York. But the rest of the country is revolting against it. But if somebody got elected, they're afraid that if this was taken off, well, we're going to guarantee it's never going to be taken off. And again, we're taking in think of this, hundreds of billions of dollars. And they were all confused because they've never seen this before. You know, it's always the other way. We don't have enough money. So much money is coming in at levels that nobody's ever seen. But most importantly, we have factories being built, car plants being built, companies moving to our country like never before. If you look at 15 trillion, and that's only in a few months. You know, I haven't been here that long.
6 months, $15 trillion of investment.
Like the last one was a disaster. He's the worst president in the history of our country, by the way. What he did on our border can never, ever be forgotten. To me, that's the worst of all the things. And he's done some terrible things, grossly incompetent. Nobody knew it was him because I don't think it was him. I think it was whoever was controlling the auto pen. But our country is doing great. And those leaders and other leaders I just left, as you know, a large group of the most highly respected people. And that includes big countries. When you look at Germany and France and Spain, although Spain didn't come through, but they will. By the way, guaranteed they will. That was the only country that sort of tried to hold back on putting up the money. But just so you know, they said, it's unbelievable what's happened to the USA. You were a dead country. We didn't respect the country, the leader. You were dead as a doornail. One said to me, you went from being a dead country, you are right now the hottest country anywhere in the world. The whole world is talking about the USA, and everybody wants a part of it, and they're pouring into our country, and you're going to see those numbers. Thank you for that question. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. I have a question about trade. Secretary Bessent has said that he hopes tariff deals with major partners will be done by Labor Day. So if some deals are not done by your July 9th deadline, will some countries' tariffs go back up, or will they stay where they are
Well,
now?
there are some countries that are used to ripping us off. to be honest with you. And I don't want to name them, but you sort of can name them. And they're so used to just, you know, taking it billions and billions of, look, we had a trade deficit of more than $1 trillion. Think of a trillion, a trade deficit. That's because nobody cared. We cared a lot when, you know, I took in hundreds of billions of dollars in tariff. We had the greatest economy in history up until now. I think we're going to blow it away. But during my time, and especially prior to COVID, we had the greatest economy in the history of our country. I think we're going to blow it away now based on the kind of numbers that we're seeing. But some countries are very angry because they've been ripping us off for years. They've been making billions and billions of dollars. There was nobody to negotiate with. They could do whatever they want. They charged us tariffs, by the way, at numbers that we've never seen before. And we ended up losing much more than $1 trillion a year. $1 trillion a year on trade. And now they're being met with a force that's far greater than them, and they don't like it. So they're upset because instead of making, you know, $5 billion, they're going to break even, or they'll make a little bit. I want to be nice. They'll make a little bit, or we'll make a little bit. It's a big difference. Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead. Red dress.
On the 2020 election, is there any more information on the special prosecutor? So many Americans still have questions about the 2020 election. And speaking of rogue judges, would you consider appointing somebody at DOJ maybe to investigate the judges that allowed for the political persecution of you, your family, and your supporters during the Biden administration?
I love you. Who are you?
Sarah from Lindell TV.
Well, it's just a very nice question. And it's not a setup. I have no idea who you are, but I appreciate that question. All I can say is we're not here for that. I hope so. I hope they're doing a thing because that election was rigged and stolen, and we can't allow that to happen. You know, a lot of people tell me, sir, you just won the greatest election in the history of our country. You won at numbers that won all 7 swing states, won the popular vote, won everything. Sir, go on with your life. And many people that say that, good people, friends of mine, then you have people that say that same thing, go on with your life, but you have to find out what happened because you can't let that happen again. Look at what this lunatic did. Look at what he did. He opened our borders to people that were murderers, 11,888 to be exact, murderers. And we've captured many of those murderers, and we're bringing them back, or some of them are so dangerous that we don't even want to bring them back. We're afraid they're going to try and come back in. But he allowed people to come into this country. People
Trump
from
is
mental
hilarious.
institutions, insane asylums. That's a mental institution on steroids. People from mental institutions, gang members,
What's up, Boris?
drug dealers, people, jails being emptied out into our country. Venezuela emptied out almost its entire prison population into our country. But I don't want to blame them. Many countries have done that. The Congo, you know, we have a great press conference coming up later, and it's the Congo and Rwanda. You know, they were fighting for years, and it was machetes, it was vicious, it was as vicious, people's heads being chopped off. And I have a man who's very good in that part of the world, very smart, and put them together. And we're signing a peace treaty today. First time in many years they're going to have peace. And
I believe that's scheduled for 3
You know,
p.m.
we talk about Russia, and we're going to work. We're working that one. President Putin called up and he said, "I'd love to help you with Iran." I said, "Do me a favor. I'll handle Iran. Help me with Russia. We got to get that one settled." And I think something's going to happen there. But we did some great work. India and Pakistan. That was going to be maybe nuclear. We did that. We did a lot of work. I don't know if there's ever been a president that's done much more. Serbia, Kosovo was going to go at it. Going to be a big war. I said, "You go at it. There's no trade with the United States." They said, "Well, maybe we won't go at it." That's what happened with India and Pakistan. I was negotiating with both of them, and I said to Scott, I said to Howard, cancel all deals with India and Pakistan. They're not trading with us because they're in a war. They called back, "What do we do?" I said, "Look, you want to have trade with the United States, it's great. But you want to go and start using nuclear weapons on each other, we're not going to allow that." And they both agreed. Both have great leaders. They both agreed not to do it. So we did a lot, but I appreciate that question.
Sir, on peace deals, can I follow up with you? Sir, can I follow up on peace deals?
Jeez.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
Please,
Mr.
Orange.
President. Thank you, Mr. President.
I was just speaking with Senator Ron Johnson on the One Big Beautiful Bill, and he says he really wants to get to yes.
Exactly,
and get this accomplished.
He does. He's a good man.
Leadership
But he
is
also said that he needs more
fundamental.
time, and he is not certain that the July 4th deadline is
Well, then he's not
possible
such a good man.
because there's too much work to
No,
do.
he's a good man. Ron
How
Johnson's
important-
doing a good job. He's very committed. Every Republican senator is committed. And, you know, you could have a couple of grandstanders, in all fairness. You could have somebody else. And it's very dangerous because our country would go from being the most successful country in the world to who knows what
What's up,
happens
Eddie?
with a 68%. Think of it, 68% tax increase. That was given by the Democrats because they like high taxes. I don't know what happened. You know, all my life, I'd grow up and I'd watch
Yeah, the media
politicians
is
talking.
just
I'd say, oh, that's fun. And they're always
gouging
saying, "We
at
will
the
cut
chance
your
to get their
taxes.
question
We will cut
asked.
your I never heard it. They say, we will raise your taxes. And they elect people like this guy in New York that maybe has a chance. I find it hard to believe, but he maybe has a chance. They want to raise your taxes. So they want to see a 68% tax increase. That's more money than anybody could afford. You'd go into a depression if that ever happened. So I think there's a lot of pressure to get that approved.
How important is the July 4th deadline to you? If the
It's
default
important. It's not
deadline's
the
not
end
till
all.
August?
It can go longer, but we'd like to get it done by that time, if possible. And look, we have a lot of very committed people, and they feel very strongly about a subjects that you're not even thinking about that are important to Republicans. The problem we have is that it's a great bill. It's a popular bill, but we'll get no Democrats only because they don't want to vote for Trump. If that bill was their bill, oh, they would be so happy. It's so great for our military. It's great for everything. And they would normally vote, but because their hatred of Trump, they have Trump derangement syndrome at levels never seen before. And instead of voting for a tax cut, they're voting for a tax increase of 68%. They're voting to
That is
destroy
crazy.
Social Security, destroy Medicare, and destroy Medicaid. And we're voting to make them perfect and to make them better, make them stronger and better. They're going to destroy Medicaid, and they're going to destroy Medicare, and Social Security will follow. If you vote for the Democrats, you're dead on those three things.
Appreciate it, Matt.
Thank you, Mr. President. On a related subject, many Democrats have said that they are not going to support crypto bills in Congress only because of you and your family's personal crypto ventures. And these votes are in some cases needed to pass. Are you open to the idea of pulling away from your personal crypto ventures just for the next few years if that helps get these crypto bills passed in the next few months?
Well, it's a very funny thing, crypto. So I became a fan of crypto, and to me it's an industry. I view it as an industry, and I'm president. And if we didn't have it, China would, or somebody else would, but most likely China. China would love to. And we've dominated that industry. It's a big industry, by the way. In fact, when the stock market went down recently, crypto and Bitcoin and all of that went down much less than anybody else as a group. And we've created a very powerful industry, and that's much more important than anything that we invest in. We invest in it, but really that was an industry that wasn't doing particularly well. I got involved with it a couple of years.
What the hell? I take that out. Hold on. Cut my feed. Hold on. I'll find it. Give me a sec. Well, NQ did wick out of that trend line while we get those back up.
Invest in different things. They do believe in it, but I'm president, and what I did do there is build an industry that's very important. And you know, if we didn't have it, China would. Okay.
Sir, Mr. President,
go ahead. With the glasses, gentlemen, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. So, are you going to cut funds in the sanctuary states, like, for instance, California, that keep supporting illegal immigration, and then these people work under
Yeah, we're
the
giving them a
table?
hard time.
And also, if a foreign policy
I
question.
mean, they don't have a governor in California. They have a man that wants to give away everything to people that nobody's seen before. If we didn't go into Los Angeles with the military, which did a fantastic job, but if we didn't go into Los Angeles bringing in the National Guard, I would have brought the military if it was necessary, because you have to. We have the right to. That was another thing upheld by the Supreme Court. But if we didn't go in with the National Guard and be strong and tough, you wouldn't maybe have Los Angeles. It would be like the rest of California, the rest of Los Angeles. They lost 25,000 houses in a fire. They should have lost none. You know, I sent the water down. I had to break into their water supply because they just refused to do it. They're crazy. There's something wrong with them. They have plenty of water. They don't have droughts or anything. They have we let it come down from the Pacific Northwest. They routed all the water out into the Pacific Ocean for environmental reasons, okay? And now you have 25,000 houses, none of which would have burned down if you had the water. They didn't have water. They didn't have water for the fire pumps. They didn't have water in the sprinkler systems that people put in. So the answer is we're going to work with governors. We're going to work with radical left Democrats and
You
Democrats.
gotta admit, California was
and we're gonna
nuts
make it
for
good
not
for
accepting that
everybody.
water
We'll
a
have
long
to stop
time
the
ago.
crime in those. Or in the case
Absolutely
of
crazy.
the cities, I think I can say just about all cities with heavy crime are run by Democrats. Go ahead.
11 lies.
Yeah, with the glasses.
I'm with you.
Go ahead. Yes.
International.
Yeah. Go. No.
Lies.
No. The man behind you. Yeah, please.
President Trump, Anthony Mashak from MTV Lebanon. I want to ask you regarding the threats posed by Iran's allies and proxies operating in the U.S. They were threatening your life. So what do you say about that? And regarding the Lebanon, because Hezbollah is as well part of Iran's allies, is there any time frame in Lebanon regarding disarming Hezbollah in Lebanon?
Yeah. Lebanon is a great place with brilliant people. You know, it was known for the professors and doctors and had an incredible history. And hopefully we can bring it back again. I just appointed
true,
a friend of mine who's Lebanese.
Very true.
And I didn't know he was Lebanese. I've known him for 20 years. Very, very successful man. And I just appointed him. And I said, why would you want that? He said, because I was born there. I was raised there. I love it. I love it so much. I said, you know, it's very dangerous going to Lebanon as ambassador. And he said, that's what they say, but I don't care about danger. I mean, this is a guy that is just a very big business guy. He wants to give up his whole life to go to Lebanon because he believes in it so much.
They've been speaking for an hour
Lebanon
now.
all the way. We'll try and straighten it out.
Action.
Threaten my life? Yeah, they have threatened. I get that throbbing feeling every once in a while. Get that throbbing feeling, but you know what? That's okay. This is a dangerous business. What I do is a dangerous business. You know, I tell the story of the car companies and different people in different professions you have. Race car drivers, as an example. 1/10 of 1% die. Bull riders, 1/10 of 1%. That's not a lot, but it's people die. When you're president, it's about 5%. If somebody would have told me that, maybe I wouldn't have run. Okay? This is a very dangerous profession. Yeah, please. By the way, so many questions. Should we keep this going, Pam? Or not? This is the opposite of Biden.
Man, they're like
Biden would take a half a question and
hyenas.
he'd leave
Holy
without answering.
crap.
Go ahead.
On Iran.
You tell me when it gets boring. Okay.
If Iran.
Are you from Iran?
No, I'm not from Iran. I'm from the UK.
Is this the world leader,
But if,
Prime Minister of Italy?
If the intelligence
So?
reports conclude that Iran can enrich uranium to a level that concerns
Yeah.
you, would you consider bombing the country
Sure.
again?
Without question, absolutely.
And have you had any
Turned out to be unbelievable. But, you know, our incredible flyers and I call them the shots. These guys are unbelievable. Think from 52,000 feet, they hit the equivalent of a refrigerator door. They actually hit it right in the center, so it's much smaller than that. And just bomb after bomb going deeper, deeper, blowing up. Incredible, incredible thing. I don't know if you heard the general. He was very impressive. Raisin Cane. You know, he's the one that beat ISIS for me. And he did it in a matter of weeks. And I was told it was going to take 4 or 5 years.
See you, Todd.
And when I got this job, I always said, if I get this job, I'm going to put that guy as the head of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. And Dan Kane, and he, when I heard his name was Raisin, his nickname is Raisin, Raisin Kane. I said, you got to be kidding. So I liked him right from the beginning, but he knocked out ISIS in
This is very important. If you are not immersed in news, this is extremely important to trading the market. We will do a synopsis after they're finished talking. Really haven't had a lot of opportunity to speak.
in the world. You know, I rebuilt the military during
very important.
my 4 years during my other term. We have the best equipment in the world. The problem is we gave away, you know, a lot of it, but small, relatively speaking. We gave a lot of
True,
it
Giannis.
away to
Compare this to
Afghanistan,
Uncle Joe's press conference.
It just
Very
shows
true.
how incompetent they were.
Appreciate
They
the
gave all that
subscription,
equipment with billions
Adiana,
and billions of
Eddie,
dollars worth.
Usman, Pete.
Shouldn't have happened, but that was
Appreciate you
small
guys.
compared to what we have. Now we have a great military with great people. Okay. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, congratulations. A couple of very different questions. One is Rwanda, 1994. As you grew up in New York, we all knew how horrific those attacks were. Congratulations on that treaty. There are talks that perhaps...
That's going to take place today at 3 o'clock in the Oval Office. We're going to have a signing with Rwanda and the Congo. So I'm a little out of my league in that one because I didn't know too much about it. I knew one thing. They were going at it for many years and with machetes. It is one of the worst wars that anyone's ever seen. And I just happened to have somebody that was able to get it settled. I mean, just a brilliant person who is very comfortable in that part of the world. It's a very dangerous part of the world. I said, are you uncomfortable there? People are being killed. School children are being raided and killed. And I don't even want to say how, but as viciously as I've ever heard. Are you uncomfortable? No, that's the part of the world that I know. Very comfortable. Was able to get them together and sell it. And not only that, we're getting for the United States a lot of the mineral rights from the Congo as part of it. They're so honored to be here. They never thought they'd be coming to, look, this is a very tough part of the world. They never thought, they were just telling me, they never thought they'd ever be coming to the White House, and they're so honored. And so we're going to give them a great big reception, but that's after many years of fighting. It's a great thing. That's at 3 o'clock, I believe.
Sir, are you concerned at all about secret nuclear sites in Iran? You talked about maybe just
secret nuclear site?
Yes, that there might be some of those.
Not really. Can I tell you? They're exhausted. And Israel's exhausted too. And I dealt with both of them. And they both wanted it settled, both of them. And we did a great job, but they're exhausted. The last thing they're thinking about right now is nuclear. You know what they're thinking of? They're thinking about tomorrow, trying to live. It's such a mess. It's such a mess. The place was bombed to hell. And no, I'm not.
Appreciate the subscription, EMP.
And I'm
Appreciate
putting out
you.
a little statement. I'm going to respond to the
basic
Ayatollah's statement.
Becoming a member. Appreciate it, man.
That we won the war. Oh, God, we won the war. And I said, look, you're a man of great faith, a man who's highly respected in his country. You have to tell the truth. You got beat to hell. And Israel was beat up too. They were both beat up. And it was a great time to end it. It was quick. They got the hate out. There was a lot of hate, a lot of hate. It would be great if they didn't have that hate. But the last thing they're thinking about is nuclear weapons right now. Please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Iris Tao with NTD Research Media with the Epoch Times. Thank you
Good.
so much for doing this. It's
Good.
Very
refreshing
professional.
for all of us here,
It's a good
I believe,
group.
in this room.
It's refreshing.
Very refreshing. Yes, we haven't
Probably.
had this in, for the
I understand what you mean.
So thank you so much for coming out here.
Other
to
than
talk to
Caroline's
us.
done a great job.
Yes,
You're referring to the past administration,
Yes,
not to
yes.
Caroline, right?
Yes. Back to the ruling today, if you don't mind. So you have always talked about winning for the American people.
Right.
How do you think today's ruling will enable you to further deliver for American families and workers across the country, not only when it comes to immigration, but also when it comes to trade, energy? What actions are you most eager to move forward
Well, I
with
think
now?
taking power away from these absolutely crazy radical left judges is a tremendous, this is such a big day. This is such a big day. It's like, it's sort of sad because we're doing the signing at 3 o'clock, and this may very well dominate the signing of a big war that was going on and really affecting the continent of, think of it, the entire continent of Africa was being affected. And we're settling that war today, and this will probably be a headline. But this is a very big moment. And
Yes, it is, Stefan. You
gives
get
power
different
back to
benefits for
people that
becoming
should have it,
a
including
member.
Congress, including the presidency. And it only takes bad power away from judges. It really doesn't take power. It takes bad power, sick power, and unfair power. And it's really going to be, this is a very monumental decision. Yeah, please.
Yes, President, thank you very much. On July 9th, is that July 9th date set for tariffs to snap
No.
back? Or
You're
could
insane,
We
EMP.
could do whatever we want. We could extend it. We could make it shorter. I'd like to make it shorter. I'd like to just send letters out to everybody. Congratulations, you're paying 25%. He doesn't want. He's a much nicer person.
You have to hit the join button after you subscribe to the channel, Stefan.
Go ahead. You finish it up.
Were you considering for the Federal Reserve then?
That right,
and
Parlay.
are you speeding up that process? I see Secretary.
Oh, he's terrible. He's terrible. I mean, I have a list of things. We're like 38 on the list. We pay, you know, Cameroon and different places are paying
Look,
the same
parlay.
as us. Because, you know, you have somebody sets a rate at 4% or 4.5%.
Yeah, I gotta
It's hard to
make
go
them
out and say,
emojis bigger.
we should be paying 1% when you have your so-called experts doing it. And the sad part is, you know, as per the question that you asked about
Peace out, B-Pup.
tariffs, we've had the tariffs, and we have less inflation than we had before. What we have is a hell of a lot more money, a hell of a lot more income. and we shouldn't
NQ's
be
not
paying
really
a rate
doing
like that.
much. Below
In other
20,
words,
May.
When we pay a rate, I'll tell you, each point is the
Getting
equivalent
closer and
of
closer to that pivot point. This is very
$300
important to
billion.
keep up with. Gotta watch this
So if we
news.
had it down 3 points, because I think we should be at 1.
Popping.
You have Switzerland is at 0.25. In other words, 25% of 1%.
Why are they messing with the audio?
And they're the number 1 right now. But we should be the number 1. And soon you're going to have, I think, you're going to have where the people will pay will pay like we had a few years ago, where you put up money, you loan money, and I mean, you actually, instead of paying, you get paid. I love that. I don't know if it's any good, but I love it, where you put up money and you get paid. But we should be in a category, so we should be at the top of the list, not toward the bottom of the list. But we have a man who's not a smart man, and he probably has Trump derangement syndrome. And he's just not a smart person. What he's doing, though, he's hurting us for years to come. Because if we borrow money at 2 points higher than we should be paying, that's $600 billion. Wouldn't you say those?
Yeah, Jerome Powell definitely needs to cut rates.
So
It's
2 points would be
insane.
about 600, actually
Insane.
more than that, but about $600 billion.
Europe's
All because he got his
cut
own
rates by like 7
He's
or
very
11
disservice,
times.
Very disservice. And then he goes up and talks about, I'd like to see costs come down. You know, he gets up and he does his little thing for 5 minutes, and he goes out and he goes back to the beach. He goes, I'd like to see costs come down. Well, he could lower the interest cost by $900 billion a year. All he has to do is lower rates. And everybody's saying, I was watching some of the business shows today, and they're saying, you know, Trump's right. He should really be cutting.
I believe it does,
Trump is doing
Onyx.
well, we have no inflation. Now, despite him, we're doing great.
I believe it's less than
But if
that.
we got the rates down, we would be a rocket ship. So I think that'll be it. And I just want to thank everybody. This is a really big day. We've had a big week. You know, we've had a big week. We've had a lot of victories this week. NATO was a tremendous victory. The war was a tremendous. Look, we were talking about this for 30 years, about Iran being nuclear. And all I said is it will not be nuclear, and it's not going to be nuclear. And, you know, I want to give credit to a lot of people, and most importantly to our great military. Boy, they put out that fire. Once that happened, once those bombs got dropped, that war was over. That war was over. But I just want to compliment them. Incredible. The general and all of his generals. Pete Hegseth was great. They were all. And now I want to compliment Pam. A lot of genius went into this. You know, people, if you don't say it exactly right, if the Supreme Court doesn't get it because it's incorrectly spoken about, and that happens. A lot of cases are lost because they don't say the right words. But I want to correct. She's going to go down as a great attorney general. I may change my mind about that. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll have to call and say I was only kidding. She's going to go down as a great attorney general. This was a tremendous win, and we've had tremendous wins, but this was a tremendous win today. So I just want to congratulate you and Todd and your whole staff. Very brilliant people, and we can't forget John Sauer.
That's right.
Who is with
Appreciate you
who's
and
a medical
Nematic.
emergency within his family, so he's taking care of that, and we said absolutely. So I just want to thank everybody very much. Thank you.
All right. Now, yes, that was boring. Yes, you had to be patient. We will go through a synopsis of what that meant. The Supreme Court, that was the ruling on birthright citizenship. And Trump really liked that. Also, he talked about the trade deals. Very important to stay up to date with news. Most people don't like to sit through that. Don't like being patient, don't like waiting. And even me, I wanted to talk during certain things, clarify certain things. Like when they brought up not having due process for taking out illegal immigrants out of the country. Obama even did that. He did not have a due process for the 2.3, I believe, million illegals he deported. So a lot of presidents before Trump have implemented that, and not every illegal citizen, illegal immigrant has the access to due process, especially when certain acts are implemented to get them out quickly. Plus, you gotta think that would take years and years and years and years, like half a decade to get 1 million people out. It would be insane stress on the DOJ system, the courts, the judges. He also speaks about Iran. He's aiming for peace. Also big, NATO upped their defense spending, each country, to 5%. 5% each. It's insane. I mean, that is a massive win. Whether you guys like Trump, whether you do not, he secured in 6 months $15 trillion. He's getting U.S. manufacturing back. He closed the borders. Yes, he started and possibly start a war with Iran, but it's kind of edging towards peace. He's pushing for Israel and Gaza for a ceasefire. There's a lot of good that Trump has done. I don't really agree with the Iran situation too much, but we'll keep this less political. But the $15 trillion of U.S. investment over the course of 5-10 years, you know, the country's investing long-term into the country, manufacturing cars again in the U.S., getting all that, the AI coming in, getting the Golden Dome built. I agree with all this. Shutting down the borders so only legal immigrants can come in. I did want to respond to, if I can find it. Maybe I can find it. See if I can find it. Hold on. Where did you write this? Did want to respond to this one comment. See if I can find it. I do not see it. Yeah, it is a big change from Biden, Kevin. Very big. Trying to find this comment. Give me a minute. Oh, I know why. Hold on. Came from Stunner. I want to respond to Stunner's comment. He made a very good point. Do want to respond if I can find it. He said, I live in Kuwait, but I'm of Palestinian origin, was planning to vacation in the U.S. as a visitor. So this whole Middle East war really made me mad, ruining my vacation. I want to go to Costco, any farmer's market, Home Depot, eat lots of American BBQ and steak. That just brought, like, people die to come to this country for a reason. No other country in the world has that. America has that for a reason. And a lot of people disgrace, don't like living here, and they're privileged because they actually live here. They're citizens of this country, and they just constantly reiterate. All I hear is, I'd rather be in Europe. I'd rather be in Europe. I'd rather be in Europe. Well, then go to Europe. Why are you here? And it just makes, it's like U.S. is the greatest country in the world for a reason. The amount of opportunity here, everything is insane. So. Enigmatic. You need to get news from the source. That is the most important news to keep up to date with. Obviously, I keep up to date with all of it. But next news is in 11 minutes. U.S. Baker Hughes total oil rig. I don't really take into account that much too often. Shouldn't really have that much of an effect. Also at 3 p.m., Trump with the Congo signing a declaration of peace or a mineral deal. I'm not quite sure, but 3 p.m. EST. Looks like we're going to flush down that pivot point. Pivot point at 22,760. ATR's at 9, very low for the day. It is Friday, and it's the half day interim of Friday, middle of the day. Nvidia's sitting 1.3% up. Tesla's down 0.3%. Google's down 0.25%. Exactly, Stunner. We have Second Amendment rights to protect our freedoms as well. We are literally... There's a reason we're number one. What do you mean, Journal? Oh, Stefan. Stefan, you need to click my profile, I believe. Click my profile, and next where the subscribe button was, it should say subscribed, and next to it, join for the memberships. But you don't have to. You can get a lot of free value. Appreciate the subscription, Elox. If you guys have not already, smash that like button, follow the channel, subscribe. After you subscribe, hit the notification bell. I am live every single day at 9:30 a.m. EST for market open, trading the Nasdaq. We are up big today, and 100% win rate, no losses today. And the people on YouTube, DVR is turned off, so you guys get real-time trading. After the stream ends, you can replay the stream, watch it all back. ES getting below the 100 MA, getting closer to the 200 SMA. ES is above the VWAP. NQ30 MA getting closer to tapping the VWAP. Brew chicken. Yeah, Parlay. I wish the religion aspect was stronger. I really wish it was. And Parlay, you can say there's a lot of racism in the US, but try going to any Asia country, some European countries, and then talk about racism. They are truly racist, my friend. That comment about the US being racist just shows that, like, you guys have not traveled the world. If you go to any Asian country, you go to some African countries, you go to European countries, some of them, and you'll really find out what racism is. Yeah, I agree, Stunner. I agree. Having a little bounce. Let's see if we can get above the 21 EMA. Let's see. US America don't really know what racism is. I've been deployed to the Middle East and it was crazy at times. Yeah. Most Americans who think the US is racist have no idea what they are talking about. True racism is in Asian countries, and when they're all staring at you, European countries where like the homogeny of other countries is way stronger than the US, who literally has a, like, probably the greatest mixed population in the world. Putting one in short. I think I'm a little early to this, so I'm only putting one in. I think I'm a little early. I think it may pop up. We have the day high, stock market high at 22,825. I want to see this rejected 20 May. I want the ES to come down at least to the 200 SMA. I want the NQ30 May to come down at least to the VWAP. But I believe I'm a little early on this short. Looking to ride this for like 10, 15, 20 points. Exactly, Ninja. Exactly. Testing 20 May again. NQ5 May, testing 20 May. What's up, Milad? Good to see you. What's up, Boris? Looking for the NQ5 May to reject. If it holds above the 20 May, if the ES is trying to prop above the 100 MA. Trying to get above this. Down 100. Down 5 points. Down 100, down 110, one contract short. Down 140. Yeah, we're wicking up. Adding one more short. And with 2 contracts, down 200. NQ 30 minute could flip green. Depending on a little rejection, we're going to step it up a little bit. May want to flush this high. Give me a second. Adding one more and with 3 contracts short. I want to see a pullback, obviously. NQ 30 man looking good. NQ 5 man looking good. Down 7 points. Yeah, I don't answer them types of questions, Stefan. I'm pretty personal and private. Pretty private person. You guys can get a good sense. This could prop off this this range here. I want to see a rejection. Down 100, 3 contract short. I want the NQ5 MA to fall below the 20 MA. I want the ES to fall below the 100 MA. Test the 200 SMA. I want the NQ 30 MA to fall down to the VWAP up 25. It may get a bounce off the 20 MA. May get a bounce. I'm gonna deleverage 1. Just in case it goes, deleveraging 1. It may flush up. Give it some time. And a nice bounce off the 20 May. Saying Q30 May could flip green. Video's trying to come up. So they're gonna pop. ES coiling up above the 100 MA. Give it time. ATR's at 10. Down 150. 2 contracts short. Yeah, I know, Giannis. I know. I'm gonna de-risk this trade. It either goes or doesn't. I'm gonna put a 10-point stop. I think I'm wrong on the short bias, but I do see weakness. Could be wrong. Up 50, up 100. Up 200, taking one out.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Putting break even. Moving stop right above the 20 MA, up 200, up 230. ES falling below the 100 MA. I want to see a big wick down. I want to take this all the way down, trail this all the way down if I can to the 22,760 pivot point. Could stop us out here. NQ 5 minute, dropping below 20 MA. About to be stopped and stopped. Low early to the short. Yeah, Stefan, don't get the membership. Don't get the membership, my friend. Do not. You can learn everything for free, guys. You can learn everything for free. The only reason to get a membership, and the memberships are going to be informational, but they won't be as valuable as the membership, as the mentorship that's coming soon, as the simulator. The membership's just for that little edge, little bit more information that's not privy to the public, and that I don't say all the time on stream. But you can learn everything for free just by watching me, watching others, and taking the best from everyone. And yeah, in your situation, you should not buy a membership, my friend. You're making 35K a year, just had a baby and looking to learn. Yeah, don't waste your money. Just learn everything for free. I'm still in on short, yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is about to flush down. Should have held it. Should have held it. Totally agree. No need to spend money with all that EDU info out here for free. Just gotta put in the work. Exactly, Gapper. The mentorship is only gonna be for people who want to expedite the knowledge gap and save their time. Time is the most valuable asset, and only for people like, for example, I learned creative real estate. It took me a full month, 18-hour days, just watching YouTube videos, writing down notes, taking a piece here, looking for more, taking a piece here, writing it down, piecing it all info together. Now, if you do not have that type of time, you want to expedite that learning curve by a week, by 2 weeks, by 3 weeks, depending on who's teaching it. You want to expedite that. Time is the most valuable asset you have. That is the only reason to ever get a mentorship, pay for educational program, etc., etc. Because you can learn practically everything for free. Nvidia is so strong, that's why I just got out. Look at Nvidia. Video just climbing. For the YouTube shorts and videos at 1.7% up. And just climbing. That it is, Stefan. NQ about to test the 20 May. ES did not quite tap the 200 SMA. We'll really see how the NQ 5-minute responds to the 20 May on the 5-minute chart. This should drop down to the NQ VWAP, but they may just prop it up, to be fair. Nvidia's pretty strong. I did not expect this out of Nvidia today. NQ currently sitting at 0.5% up, ES sitting 0.6% up, MicroStrategy up 2%, Palantir down 3.7%, GME flat, Netflix is up 1.1%, Apple's up 0.7%, Meta's up 0.7%, Microsoft is flat for the day, Amazon up 1%, Google trying to flip green, down 0.1%, Tesla is down 0.3%. The Dow is up 1.2%. What's Bitcoin saying now? Bitcoin's up 0.2%. Appreciate the follow, Gius Pepe, Marzella. Appreciate you. US Baker Hughes total oil rate came in actual 547. Previously it was 554. The count actual came in at 432. Previously it was 438. Next news on the docket is Trump speaking in 2 hours at 3 p.m. EST. Diddy Jack said it's a short. If it breaks out of this range, I may take a stab at it long, knowing that I ultimately think this is coming down, but in the short term it could spike up. I don't think it's going to flush the highs, but I could be wrong. I like how NQ 30 minutes looking. NQ 5 minute needs to get above this 21 EMA. ES needs to get above the 100 MA. Could create a lower high, send it down, not break the range. Struggling. Yes, coming down. Projecting the 20 May. I don't know, this might be manipulation to fake everyone in long. Just shoot this down. Also, it can consolidate for a while, to be fair. Video's starting to come down a little bit. Let me zoom out a little bit. I don't know. Kind of lean towards a short. I think my short bias was correct. Just a little premature. Israel Dermer to arrive on Monday for White House discussions. Of the why would the so-called supreme leader Ayatollah Allah Khamenei of the war-torn country of Iran say so blatantly that foolish that he won the war with Israel when he knows his statement is a lie? It is not true. As a man of great faith, this is coming from Truth Social. Donald J. Trump tweeted this. He is not supposed to lie. His country was decimated with 3 evil nuclear sites were obliterated, and I knew exactly where he was sheltered and would not let Israel, the U.S. Armed Forces, by far the greatest and most powerful in the world, terminate his life. I saved him from a very ugly and ignominious death, and he does not have to say thank you, President Trump. In fact, in the final act of the war, I demanded that Israel bring back a very large group of planes which were headed directly to Tehran, looking for a big day, perhaps the final knockout. Tremendous damage would have ensued and many Iranians would have been killed. It was going to be the biggest attack of the war by far. During the last few days, I was working on the possible removal of sanctions and other things, which would have given so much better chance to Iran at the full, fast, and complete recovery. These sanctions are biting, but no, instead I get hit with a statement of anger, hatred, and disgust, and immediately dropped all work on sanction relief and more. Iran has to get back into the world order flow, or things will only get worse for them. They are always so angry and hostile and unhappy. And look at what it has gotten them: a burned out, blown up country with no future, a decimated military, a horrible economy, and death all around them. They have no hope, and it will only get worse. I wish the leadership of Iran would realize that you often get more with honey than you do with vinegar. Peace. That is what Trump said in Truth Social. Oh no. What's up, Belarus? Above that range, above the 20 May, NQ 5 minute, tapping the 20 May, getting above it. ES kind of looking weak. NQ 30 minute could prop here. Alright, we'll put some risk on. It went too long. We'll put a stop right below 20 May. About a 5-point stop. Not risking much. I like the chances. Up 60, up 70, up 100, up 120. 2 contracts long. ES starting to prop up a little bit. Let's see. It broke that range. Let's see if it creates a higher high. Looking for a wake up if possible. NQ 5 minute propping by the 20 May. NQ 30 minute propping up. Up 160, up 200. Let's go, Chris. Love that name. ES needs to break through the 100 MA. This could be manipulation up, and this falls 100 points, 50 points, 70 points. Back down to that pivot point. That's why I put a stop. Let's move stop up. Just to limit it a little more. Right above that range. Also, it's only a 4-point stop, so I'm not really worried about it. One more up candle and I'll move stop break even. Just de-risk the trade completely. Up 150. A little higher, a little higher. Alright, looks like we may get stopped out. I'll hold conviction. Need a little higher before I move stop break even. Think you may wick down. We'll see. Giving us some time. ATR's at 9. Video is trying to come up. NQ 30 minute trying to come up. NQ 5 minutes above the 20 May. Let me loosen the stop a tiny bit. Just like a half point. Give a little more wick room. About to be stopped out. Down 80. We're down like 150. I want to bounce all this 20 May. ES tanking hard. Probably going to be stopped.
Order filled.
And stopped. Okay. That's a lower high. Actually, it is a higher high. Where, I don't know. ES is trapped between the 100 MA, 200 SMA, above the VWAP though. NQ 30 minute rounding up has some pretty bullish wicks, but could just fall. Low volume trading. Low volatility. High of day, high of markets at 22,825. It's only 150. First losing trade of the day. Stefan, it takes a lot of years of the market. Unless you're just a super genius. Takes a lot of years, a lot of pattern recognition, a lot of time in market. Just gotta learn the patterns, learn what to do, what not to do, learn the indicators to use, and just get experience. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of experience. Willpower, discipline, consistency, every single day trading, introspect, record all your trading, review, introspect. And then Excel spreadsheet, put all your stats, look over your stats, look over your trading, introspect. Just adopt new strategies, try new things. Some people swing one trade for a full day, couple hours, couple minutes. Some people scalp. Some people trade long term for years and years. Some people swing trade for a couple months. Some people trade options, futures, forex, crypto. It is all up to you. Yes, about to tap the 200 SMA. Hey Chris, can you type the just the rocket emoji in the chat? I want to see if that sizing is correct. The rocket with the guy needs to be a little bigger, just wider, I think. Need to see a little more detail. Trump was looking at dropping Iran sanctions, but not anymore. No, it's the other one. It's titled Rocket, I believe. There should be two. Should be the guy hanging on to the rocket and then just the rocket alone. Appreciate you. Yep, that's it. So that can be a little bigger as well. Alright. It's not bad. Thank you. Appreciate it too, EMP. Appreciate you. They're not bad, they just need to be a little bigger. A little bigger. What markets can you trade after 5 p.m. EST? When what opens are, I believe there is an open, let me look at it. I believe Asia, let me see. Okay, so hold on. Trying to find this in EST. Market's very slow right now. ATR is at 8. Just dwindling down. It's Friday. Gotta wait for the opportunities. Just put it through Grok. Websites are useless. Europe 3 a.m. United Kingdom 3 a.m. Germany 3 a.m. France 3 a.m. Switzerland 3 a.m. Asia 8 p.m. and Japan for Japan 9:30 p.m. for China EST time, of course. Hong Kong 9:30 p.m. India 5 a.m. Singapore 5 a.m. South Korea. These are all the stock market opens for each country. And this is in EST time. Middle East, Saudi Arabia 2 a.m. Israel 2:30 a.m. Iran 2:30 a.m. Australia 7 p.m. New Zealand 5 p.m. Brazil 8 a.m. Chile 8:30 a.m. South Africa 3 a.m. That's pretty much it. I believe so, Michael. I believe this is going down to the NQ 30-minute VWAP. Had the right conviction, did not hold it. And I flipped conviction to long. Got swayed out. Told you guys I was premature. NQ 30-minute about to test the VWAP. ES is below the 200 SMA, below the 100 MA. And getting closer to the VWAP. Remember, we are still gapped up 100 points. Yesterday's close was at 22,669. We are currently sitting at 22,768. EQ 5-minute, looking like it's going to fall off a cliff. What's up, Bonnie? EMP, Chris, and AGT. I'm gonna be sure to post some member-only stuff for you guys. Not gonna promise anything too critical. No videos, but possibly a lot of posts I'll give you guys today. And over the coming weeks, it's just gonna be more and more and more. I was trying to wait, but I'll get some content out for you guys. Appreciate it. Getting close to that pivot point, 22,760. Let's see. Tomorrow, I'm using NinjaTrader with prop firm accounts connected. ATR is so low. This is moving so slow. What's up, Bonnie? Yes, about to come test the 200 SMA to the upside. Let's see. Remember, we have news in an hour and a half, 3 p.m. Trump is speaking and signing an agreement with the Congo. Minerals, and he got them out of a war or something like that. No problem, Chris. It's only because I like your name, you know? Just a good name. No other reason, you know? No, I need to post membership content anyway. I was planning on really ramping it up, but I'll expedite it a little bit. No hurry on the additional content. I signed up as a token of my appreciation for the great content. Appreciate ATG. What about DAX 40? I don't touch it, Sco. I have some ideas, but nothing of late. Trying to give us some time. 41 counterparties take 285 billion at Fed reverse repo operation. Videos trying to come up. Really think it's gonna fall like I did 30 minutes ago when I took that short. I think it's gonna fall. Just hesitating on the entry. ES is falling. We have that pivot point to the downside at 22,760. And Q30 making closer and closer to that VWAP on the 30-minute chart. Video is starting to come up a bit. Stay patient. No retrading, no FOMO. No reason. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one, chat. Thank you. 5 minute looks like it wants to bounce. ES trying to bounce. Thank you. 30 minutes trying to come up. May bounce to that resistance range that was support. 21 EMA as well. ES about to tap the 200 SMA. Nvidia coming up, now up 1.6%. MicroStrategy is up 2.2%. Palantir is now down 2.8%. ES is tapping the 200 SMA. And Q is getting closer to the 21 EMA. ES having a little pullback off the 200 SMA. I want a little more bounce before I enter that short. I think it's going to come down hard, but I've been wrong the past 2 trades. Miguel. I keep calling you Michael. I have a family member called Michael, so it's just instinct. Miguel. Appreciate you, Miguel. Appreciate you becoming a member. I'll get some content out for you guys. Give you guys some insights. I've dropped a lot of game for free on stream. It's always nice to condense that. Very slow markets. This is why we usually call the day on Friday at around 11:30. Very low volatility. ATR is at 9. ES is rejecting from the 200 SMA, looking like it wants to come down to the VWAP. And Q5 30 minute hasn't tapped the VWAP yet. It did create a lower high. It probably wants to flush the low. We have the pivot point to the downside, 22,760. We have the 50% fib retracement also. And NQ 5 minute looking horrendous. ES is coming down. NQ is kind of just consolidating. Looking like it wants to flush down though as well. Nvidia is coming down a bit. Let's see. Appreciate the follow, Seg. Appreciate you. So gapped up 100 points from yesterday's close. Tapping that pivot point. See if that pivot point holds. So far, bounce. ES 4 points away from tapping the VWAP. Video's coming down a little bit. You're insane, Miguel. Appreciate you. Insane. You know, Miguel's the only one that gets access to member-only live streams. You're basically gonna get a free mentorship. Or I don't even know. I haven't even flushed out the details of the membership yet. There's no descriptions. I have the structure I want. For the premium tier, you have access to the videos and shorts for members only. And for the expert level, you'll be able to connect with me on social media and member only live streams. That's the structure. Connecting on social media means when I have a Discord, you'll have first access to the Discord, but for now, DM access, X DMs, Instagram DMs, etc. You have first priority. Appreciate it, Miguel. I think we're going to flush lower till this ES hits the VWAP, but we're having a little resistance on the NQ VWAP. Little support propping it up. The fact this isn't falling fast gives me a little hope for this long at the 50% retracement of the fib when the ES taps this VWAP, but I also have a suspicion that they're keeping this like this to fake the longs in. Now that's the bias we had. Thankfully, we put a stop on that trade up top, so only lost 150 on that trade, or would have been a lot worse. I had the correct bias of this coming down, just executed way too premature. Way too premature. I think I'm going to go for this long, but the NQ 30 minute would have wicked through the VWAP. And it's a little more higher risk, to be honest. We'll see. Not going to take it unless I like it a little bit. At least. Really need to see what Nvidia's holding so well today. Actually impressive. Costco and GME flipping red. Alibaba, Aveco is about to flip red. Microsoft up 0.1%. Google flipping, now down 0.27%. Tesla down 0.25%. Nvidia is doing so well. Nvidia is up 1.5% now. Bitcoin's about to flip green. I'm actually so impressed with Nvidia. I thought it was going to flip negative. Punchbowl reporter post on X on SALT, citing multiple sources. Okay. GOP eyeing allowing business loopholes for SALT cap. Remember, next news on the docket is at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Trump is signing an agreement with the Congo. It's something about mineral and ending a war. Something like that. It is a downtrend, Nightcore. That is correct. Guys, also, if you are still watching, you have to remember, most traders on Friday skip Friday. They take a 3-day weekend. So that's the majority right there. Then another large majority in that lesser majority. So half of that. So let's say, for example, 60% of traders take Friday off, 3-day weekend. Then you have a large majority of that 40%. So let's say 35% of that, maybe 25, take the day off at 10:30. So they only trade for about an hour. Then the rest of that percentage, a large majority of that, probably only 5-10% of traders are left trading for today. The other percentage are done at 11:30. So you have that 10:30 cutoff of today, 11:30 cutoff, and a large majority just taking today off because they know low volatility. Now, the rare exception to that is a lot of news. A lot of news, then they'll start trading, or that'll shy them away even more. But a large majority are done for the day. Only about 5 to 10% of traders are left trading at this time on most Fridays. So you guys have to take that into account. It just A2Rs at 9, very low volatility. Everyone wants to get to their weekend earlier, and just is what it is. Appreciate it, Milad. Thank you, 5 minute, about to test the 21 EMA. ES about to tap the 200 SMA again. NQ 30 minute getting a bounce off the VWAP. Staying patient. Amazon's up 1%. Microsoft flipping green. GME flipping green. Tesla getting close to flipping green. Bitcoin close to flipping green. Let's look for a Trump tweet. Propping above the 21 EMA. What's up, Gabriel? Could be the start of an uptrend. Could be. I really think the ES wants to tap the VWAP. And we are still gapped up 110 points from yesterday's close. Okay, we're rejecting the 21 EMA on the 2-minute chart. Staying patient. Nothing I fully like. I almost entered a short there, but needed a little higher. I do not like shorting when Nvidia is this bullish and strong. Tesla's now flipping green. GME back to red. Costco red. Big wick down on the ES. Big wick down. A lot of Tesla flipped red. Google flipping red. Microsoft flipping red. GME. Alibaba. Abeco. Big wick down. One long. Very risk on. Looking for a pullback. Taking it at 65. A little premature. I hit the execution at 200. Just want a quick scalp. Should have put in 2 contracts. Thought it was going to wick lower. ES straight back above the VWAP. I thought we were going to go down to this pivot point. We still may. 22,704. Little premature spike. NQ 30 minute. Below the VWAP. We are 80 points away from the gap fill yesterday. Gap fill at 22,669. ES is below the VWAP. It should go further down. I expected that to spike a lot down. That's why I only did one. Market orders, market orders, market orders. Tapping the 61.8 on the fib. Did it bounce? It bounced that 50% retracement already, right? I believe it did. ES below the VWAP. Yeah, we may come down that pivot point. Trump said we're ending all trade talks with Canada. Okay. Big wick down, big wick down. Pre-market low at 22,660. Yeah, we're tapping that pivot point. Yep, Trump said he's ending all trade talks with Canada. Bitcoin's down 0.5%. Tesla's down 0.8%. Google's down 0.4%. Trying to have a little bounce. We will tell Canada its tariff level in the next 7 days. That's what Trump said. In with one short. Let's see. Could have a hard push. I want to see this flash down to the gap. Down hard, down hard 40. Up 90, up 100. It needs to flush through this pivot point. Could get a hard push up. Could get a hard push up. We've wicked down hard points. Get a hard push up to that pivot point at 22,760. We're going to put some risk on. ES wants to pump back up to the VWAP.
Order filled.
In with 2 contracts short. Google is down 0.4%. Microsoft's trying to flip green. Video is starting to look weaker. Give me a sec, guys. We're down 200, down 300. Trying to push up. About to test the 61.8% fib. May get a wick up. ATR is now at 14. Down 35, down 100, down 150. 2 contracts short. Up 100. 150, up 200. Needs to break through that 76.4 fib. Getting a little support. Up 200. Up 300, up 400. Taking one out.
Order submitted.
Putting a stop. Break even stop. I want this to pump lower. I want to trail this all the way down if I can. Up 340, up 360, up 400. I put a stop right above the 76.4 fib. Stop is right above that fib. Up 400, 1 contract short. I want this to wake through and reject that pivot point. Reject that pivot point quick. Looks like we're going to be stopped out. And pivot point at 22,704 and stopped out. We made 181 for all that risk. Not good enough. Oh, we were down in that account. That's why. I traded the same account. We took that $150 loss. I was like, why? We just made $600. Why are we only up 181? So we lost money here. Back here for the YouTube shorts. We lost 150 here, 200. At least we reclaimed them losses. Now we're green. Now we're green in every account today. That's good. Trump, yeah. Chris, I have a question. I'm back testing a different strategy stage, but I think I missed live execution. I think I missed candles developing moments for my entries. We're waking to that pivot point. What are you saying, Gapper? Put in 5th grade terms. Do you consider candle developing moments as a sign to enter? Guys, we're most likely going to flush down this gap on this Canada. Trump being done with Canada trades. The gap is at 22,669. I made myself a few Discord bots for Trump Truths, FinancialJuice, and the ones that AI think are important for these. Pretty smart, Michael. Pretty smart. Thought you were talking contracts, first in, first out. Malad. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, Gapper. I thought you were talking first contract, talking contracts, first in, first out. Maybe misheard you on low volume. Yeah. I'm unsure what your question is, but in, first out. I just got in short on that. Got in short with 2 contracts, took 2 contracts, and reclaimed the losses. I really think this is going to fill the gap. ES looks like it wants to tap the VWAP. NQ30 may come tap the VWAP and then have a big pullback. It's if you're talking about the news, Trump said we will tell Canada its tariff level in the next 7 days. We're ending all trade talks with Canada. Trump said we have just been informed that Canada is a very difficult country to trade with, including the fact that they have charged our farmers as much as 400% tariffs for years on dairy products, have just announced that they are putting a digital service tax on our US tech companies, which is a direct and blatant attack on our country. They are obviously copying the EU, which has done the same thing and is currently under discussion with us. Also, based on the egregious, can't say that word right now, tax, just very erroneous tax. We are hereby terminating all discussions on trade with Canada. Effective immediately, we will let Canada know the tariff that they will be paying to do business with the United States of America within the next 7 days. That's coming from Trump on Truth Social. This is most likely going down to that gap. Don't know when it's going to do it. Maybe have a little pump up and then straight down. Hey, you bagged 60 points, Gapper. Normally, if you buy multiple contracts on multiple levels, if you sell them after your average price looks more profit quickly, while others you sell the first bulk contracts. Yeah, that's true, Michael. That really wasn't the case here. They were both. So I took profit like 1 point in the green with this contract and around 15, 20 points in the profit with this one contract. This is a separate trade. These two are separate. I bought one, sold one. Wanted to scalp 200 and only got like 85. So in the whole exchange, we made like 650, but we were down around 250 in that account. Reclaim losses. Now every account today is green. Can't really ask for more. Should have made more. Should have made more. The first trade should have netted us at least 200. We would reclaim losses, then all that would have been profit. I also should be holding this short. Should be holding it short as we speak. ES flushing down and Q flushing down. About to break this pivot point at 22,706. Gap fill is at 22,669. Remember, we also have low pre-market at 22,660. That's low pre-market. We also have a pivot point at 22,654. I wrote this pop on a QQ and Amazon, but closed this evening. I don't want to hold over the weekend. Good job, Insta. I don't trade futures. How much is 1 point worth? Well, it depends if you're trading mini or micros. Four ticks with one mini contract is $50. So there's 10 ticks in a point. So what is that? 125, I believe, or 150. I should know those. It's been a long day. So for a micro, $2 per point. For a mini contract, $20. No shot. More than that, right? No shot. Oh, shot. I feel like I'm making more. Oh, shot. This has to be wrong. Oh, what's up? Barking. Says 21 points on one NQ contract equals 420 profit. That feels like too low. What's up, Tom? Yeah, it's been a long day at Wall Street. $5 a tick, $20 a point. Whatever. Oof. I need a espresso shot. I'm very low energy right now. Crashing out. Alright. Bitcoin is flat. It's down 0.06%. Nvidia NQ is up 0.3%. ES is up 0.35%. The Dow is up 0.85%. Nvidia is up 1.3%, excuse me. The Dow's up 0.85%. The VIX volatility index is up 2.4%. Tesla is down 0.87%. Google's down 0.4%. Amazon is up 0.6%. Microsoft is down 0.06%. Meta's up 0.6%. Trump, big news. 14 minutes ago, we will tell Canada its tariff levels in the next 7 days. We are ending all trade talks with Canada. They imposed a digital service tax on the US tech companies, so Trump is done with them. And he'll just put whatever he wants. Yeah, for some reason that doesn't seem right, but I guess it is. I feel like we make more. That's Gapper X. ES is 50 points per one per one. $65 days out for what Insta? Yeah, it's so funny. I've been like that my entire life with basic info like that. I'm so bad with basic info. For the complex info, I am so good at retaining that information, but for simple stuff like that, I'm very bad. And it's been that way my entire life. For like, and that's learning as well. For the complex stuff, I can learn it and pick it up pretty easily. But for simple stuff, it just takes me like, I need a repetition. And really drill it in my brain. Four-hour NQ starting to get juicy on down. If I'm buying an option, I'll buy them 65 days out before they expire. Okay, makes sense. Options is based on delta. Yep. Appreciate the follow, Insta. Appreciate the follow, DW. This should tank down lower. This should come lower. That's a lot of shoulds. Could pump up a lot before them. NQ 5-minute may want to tap the 20 May. NQ 30-minute may want to tap the VWAP. ES getting closer and closer to tapping the VWAP. Tapping the 50% retracement on the fib now. Yeah, I don't know why. Like simple stuff like that, I literally learned that like 7 times already in like the first couple of months of trading prop firm accounts around 6 months ago. But little stuff like that, it evades me. It's also, I'm very low energy, but that's all excuses. I've always, whether I was studying for school, a test, the simple stuff always kills me. But the complex stuff, like the Pythagorean theorem, all that just came very easy. The I'm bad with these names as well. The square root, the one above that, all came fairly naturally to me. But the simple stuff, what's a good example? Like division, like really mastering division, not multiplication. Multiplication came pretty easy, but division and fractions, like that simple stuff, really took a lot of repetition. I don't know how to describe it. I got the 548 QQ options limit order for. Okay. What platform are you using, bro? 007. 007. I'm using NinjaTrader. Platform accounts linked to NinjaTrader. Appreciate you, mister. Mister, you need to come during active times. This is Friday, on the latter half of Friday. It's obviously going to be slow. If I trade full time, I lose money, but if I wait for the market to set up on the daily time frame, I do better. Nice job, Insta. Everyone has their own strategy, guys. Everyone has their own strategy. You should stay out of... You get over leveraged. How did you come up with the decision? I'm going to study code. I was into games trades. I was into gaming heavy. I haven't played a game in like 4 years besides the one we played on stream, I believe yesterday or the day before. We played Snake IO during a slow part of the market. Besides that, I haven't touched video games for like 4 years. And I deep dived into learning game development, and that led me to website development, learning Node.js, learning Bootstrap, Tailwind CSS, React, just MongoDB for the database, and just spiraled into that HTML. Obviously, a lot of you will know HTML. Appreciate it, trades. It's tapping the 50% fib retracement on this pullback, tapping the 20 man. Rejecting the 50% fib again. Okay, this music is killing me. ES trying to pull back. I really think the ES wants to tap this VWAP before it continues lower. I could be wrong. Could flush down. Tesla's now down 0.8%. Google's down 0.4%. Microsoft's down 0.2%. GameStop's down 0.6%. Costco's down 0.3%. I believe Alibaba and them tanked as well. Alibaba's down 0.1%. ApeGo's down 0.15%. Voyager Technologies is down 10.5% on the day. Bitcoin's now flat. Bitcoin recovered all the losses. Japan's chief trade negotiator met with Lutnick on Friday. They continue to work towards an agreement. Trump said Senate Republicans are working all weekend for tax bill. House must send me bill before July 4th. Yeah, it's about the best you can get, Insta. Firebase for the authentication, Vite for just a React package to simple things up. MongoDB. Now, MongoDB is not the best of the best. But it's what I've learned, so I'm using it. And it's good enough. Once you start getting into Facebook, Google, user base, you need to use very, very advanced systems. And MongoDB will not cut it on its own. You'll need to implement other databases as well and basically create your own. Yeah, I know, Tom. I am, but we're here regardless. Very low energy, but it's fine. We're getting it back. Sounds like a good stack. Appreciate you. What's the weekly all-time highs in ES? Like one... Gapper. All-time highs for the ES at 6,237. And that's on the 1 week. And obviously it's the high. High market regardless. It's coiling up here. I think it's going to drop, but before that, it could wake up to the NQ 30-minute VWAP, ES VWAP, and possibly the NQ 5-minute, NQ 5-minute 21 EMA. Got to, Tom. Got to. You know all about that. AWS for stack. I haven't implemented it, but possibly. Do you recommend any books to listen to for someone just learning about day trading? Stu, there's a couple of them. Just go on Audible. Just go on Amazon. Look, trading, day trading, scalping. Just go to most reviewed, highest reviewed, and go from there. I mean, we can go. I can filter some out for you. But I did not learn from reading books. I learned from watching people on YouTube. I believe I'm signed out, so let me look. How to day trade for a living. Has a lot of reviews. Trading in the zone. Trading technical analysis. But I don't recommend. I don't learn by reading books, guys. Very rarely. I've read what's the books I have? They're business books. They're 5 ways to succeed. Some LLC stuff. How to win, how to influence and win friendships, or something like that. How to influence and friend the enemy, or something like that. It's a key, very, very, very well-known book. You guys are probably already typing it. But I've read a lot of books like that. Very, Mr. Very. Very, 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 my friend. We're green in every single account. We went negative 150 in one account and got that back to up 181. All green. Win friends and influence people. Appreciate it, Stu. Yep, I read that. I've read all the top books. Wish I could look it up, but I'm logged out. The Paradox of Choice. See if I'm logged in. There's some good ones. Let's look. Hold on. I have this whole bookmark. I'm just gonna go by Isaac Asimov, Ian M. Banks, Ernest Hemingway, Robert F. Kennedy. Let's see. 33 Strategies of War, 48 Laws of Power, 12 Rules of Life, Beyond the Order, If You Can't Wholesale After This by Ty, that's a real estate book. The Laws of Human Nature, The Subtle Art of Not Giving an F, The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, Meditation by Marcus Aurelius, Lincoln on Leadership, The E-Myth, Blue Ocean Strategy, The Science of Getting Rich, 100 Million Offers by Alex Hermosi, .com Secrets, A Hacker's Mind, Unreasonable Hospitality, The Art of War by Sun Tzu, The Art of Seduction, The 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership, The The 16 Undeniable Laws of Communication, Leadership, Strategy, and Tactics by Jocko Willink, Endure by Cameron Haynes, The Paradox of Choice, Thinking Fast and Slow, Predictable, Irrational, The Top 5 Regrets of Dying, Think and Grow Rich. What else we got? Money, Wealth, Life Insurance, The Infinite Game by Simon Sinek, Never Split the Difference, The 10X Rule, Getting to Yes, Improve Your People Skills, Nonviolent Communication, Exactly What to Say, The Like Switch by The Secrets of a Millionaire Mind. I believe that's the one that goes over all these studies of millionaires. The Sovereign Individual, The End of the World is Just the Beginning, Atomic Habits, The Complete Book of 5 Rings. That's a bunch of them. Yep, trades, yep. Freakonomics is really about trading. Appreciate it, public. That's just a fraction of them. I never got into books because I always felt like they're not efficient. It takes too much time. Yeah, Stunner. I'm also a writer though. I write screenplays for movies, etc., etc. And eventually I'll write books. But if you really like get into writing, you understand that they have to like summarize knowledge in such a digestible way. They spend years and years and years and years of their life writing these books and just condensing all the knowledge. And it's the way we pass knowledge down for centuries. Now obviously we have modern ways, YouTube videos, everything, but even YouTube videos, they don't condense the knowledge. Like years and years of refining something, going over it, and just reading, revising. That is why books are so valuable, because it just takes so much effort, so much time. It's such a knowledge, like just knowledge, concentration of knowledge that you can consume in a very digestible way. That's a good way to put it. But yeah, I don't learn that much from books. I don't really read books anymore. And it's all subconscious too. At a certain point, you read all these books and it just gets stuck in your subconscious and you start just using the information when needed. We're working through this pivot point. Remember that gap fill. Yesterday's close at 22,669. Currently 30 points away. ES did not tap the VWAP, tanking lower. This is off the Trump mad at Canada. Trump said, "We will tell Canada its tariff levels in the next 7 days. We are ending all trade talks with Canada." That's because they announced a digital service tax on US companies, and he is very mad at them. Very mad. Yeah, I can see that, public. Time market's been kind of until the last 30 minutes. Yeah, big dump. Highest we close in the ES is Trump needs higher. Oh, I'm looking at, oh, hold on. That's my fault. When you guys say ES and NQ, my mind instantly goes, what platform are you on? My mind instantly goes to the ES with the exclamation point and NQ to the exclamation point. You are talking about the actual SPY, the actual Nasdaq. That is my fault. Yeah, the SPY weekly high is at 6,186. 6,186. We're about to tap the gap. We have the gap fill at 22,669. We have the pre-market low at 22,660. We have the pivot point below that at 22,654. Then we have this little range right here that I may want to tap. There's a lot of support. A lot of support and potential. Stu, anyone, I literally tune in to like everyone and watch them for a couple minutes each and just picked what I wanted and stayed around for longer if I enjoyed watching them, and then just took the best from them and just used it for my strategy. Just took all the indicators I wanted, took the best and the things I found most valuable. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Crypto Face is one I'll say publicly. I'm don't say any others really publicly, but Crypto Face, I like the way he trades, and he's about his business. Don't mind saying him. Came in from work 420, got scratched on range to 78, took the short back to 405, locking out. Good job, DW. Good job. Solid. Very solid. If I could have taken one more short today, it would have been my 6-tap model at 10:39 a.m. You would have held at 40 in the red, 40 points in the red. Oof. Well, I usually say, but yeah. Gappers, say the SPY. I don't know where you get this SPU. Say the SPY. SPY. Or the specs. The SPX. I don't know where you're getting the U from. I have a motorcycle gang driving behind me, but that's cool. Yeah, Crypto Face. That is correct. That's one I will say publicly. Well, looks like it's working for you, IMO. There's not just one way to trade. Only thing that matters is if you're consistently profitable. Like I said, everyone has their own strategy. Everyone trades their own strategy. Some people are swing scalpers like me. I like to take a fair amount of trades, 15, 20 trades a day. That depends. Today we only traded 2, 4, 6, 9 times. We traded like 9 times today. So it hasn't been that action packed. Some people swing trade for the whole day, couple hours, couple weeks, couple months. Some people are long-term traders. Some people are an amalgamation of all of them. And yeah. SPU is the qualified accounts. Okay. The Asia low at 660. That is correct. That's the pre-market low.
ATG 2026 tip $5. Wow, here in YouTube.
Here and YouTube, ATG. Appreciate the $5 dono. You're insane, man. Becoming a member. You and Miguel. Insane. Appreciate the support. Very slow day today. It is a Friday, so I did expect it. But I also promised to stay until market close. So that is what we're doing. Do a nice 100K count swing, can hold 2 NQ overnight or week. Okay. All the old CBOE market makers say SPU SPY isn't futures, SPY is the ETF. Yeah, SPIX is the index, ES is the futures. Yeah, to be honest, I've never heard of SPU. I've only heard of SPY, SPAX, and ES. And then ES futures, obviously. Will the markets let it get that low? We'll see. It's testing that pivot point to the upside at 22,704. All the yeah, should bounce here, but you can say SPU now. I know what that means. Should bounce here. This could be massively. I probably would have went short around 22,810 on the bearish order block, 50%, and got out near orb. I estimate 3 to 5K win. Okay, good. I thought you were talking about you wanted to hold when it had that little you would have bought. It had that little pullback, then it went all the way up and tested a new high. So you'd been 40 points. Pronounced spoos. That's what I'm saying, DW. That's what I'm saying. Then we're going to flush lower. Think so. U.S. Treasury Scott Besson said we're very close on salt deal. About to fill the gap, 20 points away. About to flush the pre-market low, about to hit that pivot point. Let's see. Alright, I have a lot going on here. Let me clean up this chart a bit. And clean this up. Let me just get rid of this for simplicity. Let me do this. Stunner, you're on the wrong contracts. Or are you on the... Oh, you're on the regular NDX. You're on the regular Nasdaq. I'm on futures. Okay, it's about to flush this market gap. Yesterday's close at 22,669. Currently a couple points. About to flush it. Okay, gap is closed. Gap is closed. Yesterday's gap was closed. We have pre-market low at 22,660. That's a red line to the downside. We have a pivot point just below that as well. Stu, I'm on Ninja Trader with prop firm accounts. It's about to tap the pre-market low. ES is about to fill the gap as well. ES has not filled the gap yet. NQ flushing through the pre-market low, tapping the pivot point, having a little bounce. ES has not filled the gap yet. It has not filled the gap. ES has just filled the gap. Could flush down pretty hard. Okay, let me draw this fib. May flush down here. Let me zoom out a bit before I get crazy. Gaps are filled. You guys think it'll flush down? No, you're fine, Stu. You guys can ask whatever you want. You guys really think it's gonna flush down that low, huh? Let me zoom out. Give me a sec. Wow, that 4 hour. That does not look good. I think you guys are right. Look at this 4 hour. Maybe get a bounce around 22,435. Maybe off this high. Wow. Let me look at the day. I don't know if it's going that far. Maybe here. And definitely not today. I seriously doubt it. Boom. We'll see. True AI, true. Getting a bounce off that pivot point. Getting a bounce off the pre-market low. All gaps are filled. That is correct, Charles. So much uncertainty going into the weekend. That is correct. In 26 minutes, Trump is speaking. He's signing a mineral deal with Congo, and I believe solving a war. I believe the war thing's already solved, so I believe it's just the mineral signing, but I'm not 100% sure what it's all going to be. I just know that is the census of the meeting. We'll see. Getting a bounce. Yeah, I don't leave positions open over the weekend unless I'm long-term trading. Unless I have a, yeah, it takes a lot. Stu, the gaps being filled are yesterday's gaps. So if you see these purple lines on the ES, purple line on the NQ right here, This is yesterday's close. So this blue area is the pre-market, post-market. This is actual market hours. This is actual market hours. So this is yesterday's close. The purple lines on the ES and Q. So we were gapped up above that. Now the gaps are closed. So it tapped it in regular market hours. No, you guys can't see the ATR, but ATR is right below at 18. ATR is at 18 right now. The red line is the low of pre-market or low of day. Candy, what do you want to speak about? You can just ask whatever you want. Ask whatever you want, and I'll answer what I can. There's a gnat flying around in my room. Gnats, man. Nvidia is coming lower. I'm unsure. And I did not catch the short. Well, I caught the short, but I didn't hold it. Unsure, chat. Trying to use this pivot point as support. Trying to get a bounce. ES trying to bounce. Nvidia's looking a little weak, to be honest. Tesla's now down 1.9%. Good job, Tom. Appreciate it, Candy. You can DM me on X, Instagram, any social you want. And I'll respond when I can. I'm not promising a quick response. Respond when I can. I have a lot to do. Below this pivot point. It's like I'm working like 3 jobs right now. Trading, social media, building all the software, and in between that, a lot of other stuff. So I have a very full plate. I'm gritty low now. I'm at 4.4. Yeah, I almost short up here, but almost does not count. So just staying out for now. We have this account. I have my targets in sight right now. If it hits it, I'll think about entering. I honestly could just fall, and I may catch a falling knife. Hey, shout out to locking in profits though, Tom. Very slow. ATR did spike. It is coming down, and we may catch this knife. May. See, it's way smarter to be in the short. Brand is short since Trump started talking. Trump is due to speak in 20 minutes. Market's starting to slow again. Just gotta start unknown. You don't have to mention any name specifically, but is there any type of trader you'd recommend to not listen to on YouTube? Any YouTube trader who does not live trade. For obvious reasons. Any trader who's actually not live trading, wouldn't trust them. You can learn what you can from them, but would not trust them. Most likely frauds, most likely just scammers. And guys, don't FOMO, don't overtrade. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one. No missed opportunities, chat, only the next one. You guys can say whatever you want. Whatever you want, Tom. To be honest, yeah. The only reason I'm still trading, and I trade throughout the whole market usually, well, for about 4.5 hours is the average. But before streaming, I did not trade all day. I stopped at around 11:30 each day. Just got in when the volatility was the highest, got out. But everyone has their own strategy. Everyone trades their own conviction. Everyone has their own amalgamation of indicators. So do what's best for you guys. I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. It's for entertainment, educational purpose only. Hold your own conviction. Trade your own conviction. Hold your own risk. Low lower. I want this to wick down a little lower. Low lower, low lower, low lower. Low lower. Little lower. Wick down a little lower. Just a little bit. All we just need is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl. Just a little bit. I'm gonna take it to. In with 2 contracts. Long. Up 100. I want to see this range be respected. I want to see the NQ bounce off this 100 MA. We could come down to this pivot point. We'll see. We are against trend right now. Up 200, up 240, up 260. 2 contracts, long. Bouncing off the NQ, 30-minute, 100 MA. Might get a little spike lower. ES is close to a key pivot point. Scalping 600. That's all I need. We are against trend too. I think it's going to go wick up to this pivot point, but I'm not going to hold for it. Appreciate it, trades. Appreciate it, Tom. It's going to go higher. But I'm not holding that trade. One, because the ES is really close to this key pivot point. But NQ 30-minute did tap off the 100 MA. That's the only reason I took that trade. Everything else looks horrendous. But you had the trend line right here that it was likely to bounce, get a little bounce off of. And that coincided with the NQ. I don't know if short stream can see this, but the NQ 30-minute bounced right off the 100 MA, which is the blue line. Blue line. But I had the conviction and the wherewithal to know that it could go a lot lower. We were against trend, etc., etc., etc. Plus, very bad news. Bouncing up. Let me look for news. Trump is speaking in 14 minutes. Senators say they were told in lunch they will be text tonight and proceed vote tomorrow, which sets up passage for Sunday. The U.S. renews Russia's civil nuclear waiver through December 2025. Looking for this to come a little bit higher. A little bit. Say it, Tom. You don't need my permission to say anything. You said I'd like to say ICT, but it's so complicated. So TT trades, breakdowns, all concepts, A+ job at summarizing. I have more, just don't want to throw too many names out there. Yeah. Ooh. Working down. Put me manipulation down, send this up to the 21 email. Where's we haven't looked at this in a couple days. Williams R 120 day, ES 1 minute, getting into oversold territory, trying to round up. RSI is above the MA inside of it in neutral territory on the ES 1 minute. NQ 30 minute, Williams R 120 day, rounding down, getting closer and closer to neutral territory. RSI on the NQ 30 minute, below the MA, getting into oversold territory. Very good, Robert. How are you doing? How did you make out today? We are all green, my friend. Had a couple red trades, but regained the losses in those accounts. And we are all green in every single account today. We are back, baby. And it's a Friday. One of the worst. I hate trading on Fridays. Because low volatility. A lot of traders don't even trade on Friday, but we're making out good. ES and NQ both flip red. NQ now down 0.12%. ES down 0.04%. The SPAX is flipping red. The Nasdaq's flipping red. I was in and out, but green, just focusing on my funded accounts. How much are you up or down, Robert, for the day? I know you trade multiple accounts, to be fair. Similar to me. Hopefully very green. The way you just responded, it seems like only a little bit. Only a little bit. Seems like you had a lot of resistance to overcome. You said I was in and out, but green. 1.5K? That's still solid, Robert. Very solid. How much were you down, though? How much were you down? Because when you said in and out, but green, you had to have taken a loss early. Had to have. I'd be very surprised. Oh, a lot of distractions in and out of the house. Okay. Makes sense. NQ is about to come tap the 100 MA again. ES about to tap that key pivot point. I took a small loss. Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a couple days. Actually, you might have been here yesterday. I think you were here yesterday, but you've been a little incognito. Appreciate you being here, man. Robert, if you guys don't know, is a solid trader, bagging like 5K a day usually. He just comes in here and says, I'm up 5K, goodbye. He's done that multiple times. So Robert is a very solid trader, and he's been here from the beginning, essentially. Like, he was in here when on the 10th stream, 9th stream, very early. Hey, I'm always here. Appreciate it, Anthony. I see a lot of sections in FinancialJuice. Which part of it do you use a lot? Right here. This is the day docket. So I'll do it for the YouTube shorts. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that is really annoying. Hold on. Let me just pull up a new tab. One sec. You have to look at my background. All right. Pull this back up. That's a little annoying. Right here. This is the daily docket on FinancialJuice, stating all the events for today, all the news at 8:30, 10. The next news on the docket is at 3 p.m. Trump speaking on the Congo. Only reason I know it's for the Congo is because we watched the. That's in 8 minutes, by the way. 8 minutes, 3 p.m. EST. Trump is signing a minerals agreement with the Congo, and then you have real-time news. Business Council of Canada. Just as news comes in, this is real time. With a little delay, to be fair. But if you want anything more severe, you're paying a lot more money for it. I can tell you guys that. These Bloomberg terminals and oof. I mean, if you guys want the real like second updated news, you got to pay a lot of money. Bloomberg terminals, and there's some others, but Business Council of Canada, Canada's PM Carney should drop digital tax. As soon as Trump said he was over with it, Canada's already folding. That's hilarious. But all links are below. TradingView, FinancialJuice, all my socials, everything's linked below. Appreciate the follow, A. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button, follow channel, subscribe. I'm live every day at 9:30 a.m. EST. So subscribe, and after you subscribe, hit the notification bell, and you'll be notified. Trump speaking again. Trump is speaking again, Gapper. Me too, Tom. Came around day 20 or something. Yeah, he is. Robert is on the actual regular YouTube stream. All right. I really don't think it's going to bounce here. I really don't think it's going to respect this. Nvidia is just pulling farther and farther back. Now only up 0.46%. Still green, to be fair, though. The Dow is up 0.5% on the day. The regular SPACs, the regular NAS is down 0.16%. The S&P 500 is down 0.1%. The NQ futures is down 0.26%. ES futures is down 0.13%. Nvidia's up 0.45%. Tesla's down 2.2%. Google's down 1%. Amazon's down 0.06%. Microsoft's down 0.6%. Meta is flat. Apple is flat. Netflix is up 0.75%. Very interesting. Voyager Technologies is now down 12.75%. Adobe's up 0.5%. QCOM's down 0.3%. AMD is down 1.2%. ABGO is down 1.2%. Alibaba is down 0.4%. Costco is down 0.7%. Bitcoin's down 0.4%. NQ 30-minute is flushing through the 100 MA. ES getting closer and closer to that key level pivot point. This trend line range is still being respected. Still being respected. Let's see if that holds. We have a pivot point to the downside at 22,579. 22,579. Pivot point to the upside, 22,654. And ATR is currently at 21. We'll see. What's up, Cal? Market did tank, my friend. Tanked pretty good. Nice trades. Hopefully you're holding a couple of them. Congo has weapons of mass destruction and threatens Gregory. Bull V-shaped recovery. Ooh, bold prediction, Adrius. Let's see. Let's see. Appreciate it, Gregory. Hopefully you guys are gaining value, learning what to do, what not to do. Appreciate you guys. May get a bounce here. Everything is pretty much red, but could get a bounce. I'm would be a little skeptical to take this. I don't know. It's kind of a too risky of a place to take it. It's kind of the best place to take it, though, to be fair. Trump is speaking in 2 minutes. We will be watching that. It's probably better than getting in a trade, to be honest. To be fair, though, I've said that a lot. To be fair. Yeah. Probably could just send a short right now, put a stop loss. Maybe when it hits that pivot point to the top, if it does, 21 EMA. And then put a stop right above the trend line. And then as Trump starts talking, answering questions on the press, it may just continue to just drop, trail it lower. I probably won't end up taking a trade, to be fair. Neuralink update. How did I not know about that? Look at this. Neuralink update 1 hour ago. Is that real or is this a fake channel? No, this is probably real. Did not know that. I'm waiting for this live stream of Trump. Scheduled for right now. Get a little bounce. ES has not hit that pivot point yet. This has not hit that pivot point. So this could be a fake out. If it hit that pivot point, I trust this a lot more. Appreciate the follow, Mio. Appreciate you. Oh, Trump's very bearish today. Especially off that Canada news. Now he could resend it. They did fold a little bit already. Guys, you guys can hold your own conviction, do what you want, but just realize Trump is supposed to speak right now. As we speak, he's scheduled to speak 1 minute ago. If he rescinds his comments and starts talking again with Canada after they folded a little bit. So let's go over this timeline. Trump said, we will tell Canada its tariffs levels in the next 7 days. We're ending all trade talks with Canada. That's due to digital service tax on our U.S. tech companies. Now, Business Council of Canada responded, Canada's PM Carney should drop digital tax. So there's already signs of them folding. Now, if they call Trump immediately, he may be on the phone call as we speak. Then he'll do the signing, answer the press's questions. And if he rescinds and backs away from this, this can go right back to all-time highs. Probably won't happen the next hour. It is power hour. And as we speak, Canada's PM Carney, there are complex talks with the U.S. on the tariff misspelling tariff now. We will proceed in the best interest of the nation. So that's kind of a hard stance, but they're talking with the U.S. So that probably means they had a phone call with Trump, most likely. So we'll really see when he starts talking. I'm expecting any minute now. We'll see. Nah, I'm not, but we'll start Bitcoin in a few months, 400K. I don't think 400K for Bitcoin in a couple months. Maybe by the end of Trump's presidency, maybe we see 250. Maybe. Governments are adopting it, but that 250,000 mark is going to be quite the hurdle to get over. You guys are really underestimating that. Really underestimating that. Appreciate it, Cal. I'm not sure, Gregory. I believe Trump is bearish today. Canada, but also Iran. Yeah. Very true, Miguel. Very true. Okay, I'm still looking out for Trump speaking. Again, he could push this off to the after market close. Could. He's been known to do it. Now, this is a signing of the Congo. The Congo, excuse me, Mongo. The Congo. Signing a mineral rights deal and ending a certain war in exchange for that. So I doubt it'll be rescheduled till market close, but it's possible. And a bounce to the 21 EMA. We have the pivot point to the upside at 22,654. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Said I was going to stream to market close, and I keep my word. We are streaming till market close. This is 5 minutes into power hour. We have the 350 algorithm to look forward to. A lot of trading opportunities to come. Go. Let's go. Trump is delayed, so he's on a phone call with someone. So we've had a pullback of around 180 points. The question is, does this continue down? Does this have a 50% retracement? Touches the ES, VWAP, 200 SMA, then pull back lower? Does this continue up? Really depends if Trump is going to speak or not. Really depends. Appreciate your trades. Really, Tom? Really? You're taking this short right now. 21 EMA short. What? The NQ 5-minute may want to come test the 21 EMA. You're taking this, huh? Coincides with that range. Coincides with the pivot point. Interesting. Really? You're long? What do you mean you're taking the 21? To me, that means you're taking a trade right now. So you're either long or short. Appreciate the subscription, Sean. Appreciate you. Really? Wild, wild man. Wild, wild man. Be fair, it's bouncing pretty nicely off the NQ 30-minute 100 MA. I really don't believe it though. But to your benefit, ES could come up, tap the 100 MA, VWAP, 200 SMA, which are pretty close together. NQ 5-minute could tap that 21 EMA, then pull back. If it does not break through this range right here, it doesn't break through the pivot point, this is going to continue lower. At least create a higher low. So I have a brief pullback. It's breaking through the range. Why several prop firm accounts instead of one or two? For more risk management, Milad. And for more abundance. The more abundance you are, the less you are to FOMO, tilt, get emotional, and just more risk room you have. Is he talking yet? Is Trump talking yet? Is he speaking? I believe we're still waiting. Yeah, he's not speaking yet. I'll keep monitoring it. Long NQ at 609 and out, taking my 40 points. Man, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy, crazy, crazy. I can't believe you're longing it there. Can't believe it. I mean, you probably waited for it to start to round up, but wow. You guys put risk on, man. The ES so close to this key pivot point. And NQ 30-minute flashing through the 100 MA. And we're right by this pivot point at 22,579. And just the whole market was red. You have some cojones, Gapper. You have some cojones. Definitely put some risk on there. Lion ES at 89 and just 10 points. Come on, baby. I should stop though. 5.6K should be enough. Good job, Tom. We're probably above that range, but if we don't get above that pivot point as well, this is going to tank. Pull back pretty good. Trump is still not speaking. Canada PM Carney said I haven't spoken with Trump today. Fitch rating US effective tariff rate steady despite higher steel and aluminum duties. We're breaking through that pivot point. I honestly can't believe you guys took that long. I can't believe it. Kind of the to your guys' benefit, and to contrary to what I'm saying right now, that's kind of the perfect place to take it though. When everyone's thinking it's going to continue to drop, it's coming lower, uncertainty, fear, max uncertainty in this little 10-30 minute range. So kudos to you guys to actually take it. Good job. We're testing the 61.8% fib. Let's see. Let's break it through. It broke through that pivot point at 22,654. We have a pivot point to the upside. We also have the 50% fib retracement at 22,688. Pivot point to the upside at 22,704. ES is getting closer and closer to the 100 MA and VWAP test. NQ 5 minute really close to the 21 EMA. Oh, so you're hedging. You're hedging each trade you take. I do opposite of retail. Retail gets scared and I get greedy, then vice versa. Very nice, Capper. Oh, for real, Gapper doesn't play around. When he said I longed at 609, I was like, whoa. 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 I mean, that's, oof. Kind of something I did earlier, though. I longed right into this. He has the cojones, guys. Are we hacking the mainframe? Always, Andrew. I don't know if you know this. We're taking over the Matrix. I don't know if you know this. We are the Matrix. Good job, Gapper. Good job. Gapper, Yepper, Bumbepper, Fee, Five, Bummapper. Tapper, Bumbapper. Laster. Catastrophe. Jumping in without a fee, no commission. Yeah, yeah. In the zone. Yeah, yeah. No microphone. Yeah, yeah. Some people got no homes. Some people got no zones. I'm in the zone, in the flow, in the dome. We're going off the top with no microphone. Riding around in the drop top. When I see your girl, she make that drop. No slop top. That's all I got. I hear you and you're not wrong, but if I get trapped, I will just hedge and drop some calls for premium. Yeah, I didn't know you hedged against... Didn't know you hedged against every single position. No, it's Gapper. Why? Because got my... Hold on. Why? Because I got my start trading gaps back in 2017. Made some damn good money trading gaps back then. Was fun. I don't know why I'm saying this like I'm rapping. No, it's Gapper. Why not? Because got my start trading gaps back in 2017. Made some damn good money trading gaps back then. Was fun. Yeah, yeah. We'll see, Tom. We'll see. We'll see. I should try ES. One contract on NQ for 500 is 25 points. Is Trump speaking yet? I think we're still waiting for Trump. U.S. Senate slated to take first vote on mega bill Saturday. That is tomorrow. Saturday. We are waiting for Trump. No, not every position. Just if get trapped, I'm all 10, 15 points. God, do you're killing me. Yeah, lol. Bitcoin is down 0.15%. NQ is about to flip red. ES getting close to flipping red. The Dow's up 0.6%. Nvidia's up 0.94%. Tesla's down 1.74%. Google's down 0.17%. Amazon's down 0.9%. Amazon's up 0.9%. Nvidia's up 0.9%. Microsoft is down 0.4%. Meta's up 0.4%. Apple is up 0.2%. Netflix is up 1%. MicroStrategy is up 0.4%. Palantir is down 4%. GME is down 1.5%. Voyager Technologies is down 12.1%. AMD is down 0.5%. AIM goes down 0.76%. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, still haven't tried to learn Yeah, me either. Me either. We're testing the pivot point. Testing that pivot point. See if it holds. Testing the 20 May. See if we get a bounce. Trump was scheduled to speak 18 minutes ago. We are 18 minutes into the power hour, 3 p.m. EST power hour. Last hour of the market. We are also waiting for the 350 algorithm. Let's see. We got rejected from the 61.8% fib. Trump is still not speaking. I don't know why I want to take it long here, but I do. I think I'm a little delusional right now because this is not the place to do it. Nvidia is really surprising me today. Nvidia's up 1% right now. Yeah, I don't know why I want to take a trade right now, but I do. I don't know why I'm trying to take it long when it's overextended like this. Bad news. Oh boy. I'm gonna wait till it breaks the 61.8% fib. At least gonna wait for that. Really should have taken it at the 21 May. I'm gonna wait for a little confirmation. I'm only looking to ride it till the 50% retracement. But the ES will tap the 100 MA. And I'm not taking it long before that. Taking it long right now is a very high risk to begin with. You're really going against trend. And this is also probably the worst place you can enter long right here. AMD is down 0.6% on the day. What's up, Stunner? We are going to trade this 350 algorithm if it brings volatility. Sometimes the 350 algorithm in 30 minutes from now, 3:50 p.m. EST, 350 algorithm. Sometimes it brings volatility, wakes up 30, 50, 100 points. Sometimes it just slowly grinds up, slowly grinds down, and sometimes it does absolutely nothing. So we need to stay patient, don't FOMO, don't overtrade, and hold conviction. Don't overtrade, and there are no missed opportunities, only the next one. No missed opportunities, only the next one. I really want to take this long, but I think it's best to just stay patient. I think it's going to wake up to the 50%, maybe even the pivot point. We have the hurdle of getting over the NQ5 minutes 1 EMA. We have the hurdle of the ES tapping the 100 MA, VWAP, 200 SMA. And very bad news to get over as well, with Trump stating that he's done with talks with trade on Canada because they put in a technology tax that he's not going to put up with. Now we already see Canada kind of backtracking that decision. We'll see. So it looks like my instincts were correct, but it's easy said when I had no action against it. So we'll just mitigate it. Easy to say things, not so easy to take action and hold the conviction. And put the risk on. U.S. Senate slated to take first vote on mega bill Saturday. What the hell? We're getting botted. Well, there's a very easy solution that I can do right now. Ready for this? Goodbye, kick chat. And it's really that easy. Hopefully, if you guys were sent here, I appreciate you guys. I'm assuming that's botted. But if you were sent here, if I'm being rated, I appreciate everyone on Kick. Appreciate all of you. And, I'm gonna assume I'm being botted. A lot of bots coming in Kick chat, so we'll see. True Braid. Andrew the Goat. Be real? No shot. Andrew McCree. Raid? No way. Well, we'll put it back on then. No way. I appreciate all of you. We're being raided on Kick. The troops. Troop raid. Andrew McCree. I don't even know who these people are, but I appreciate you rating the channel. Market McCree. Air Deuce out. Appreciate it, Market. Full port long, eh? Appreciate the support. ES is tapping the 100 MA. Not gonna take a trade until NQ taps the 50% retracement. We're also waiting for Trump to begin speaking. Stay patient. No FOMO, no overtrading. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one. And was about to take long here, but hey. Freaking Trump man, troop out. The troop army is for real. Oh, we've been banking all day. Banking all day, King. Appreciate you guys. We're green in every single account today. Not every trade was green, but every account is. The bag had a red discharge. Appreciate the follow, guys. Julian, Juju, Cray, Pretty, So, Diego. You guys are nuts. Absolutely insane. ES getting above the 100 MA. Getting closer and closer to the VWAP, 200 SMA. And Nvidia is currently up 1.06%. Tesla's down 1.7%. Google's kind of flat, a little red. Amazon's up 1.15%. NQ flipping green. The Nasdaq still red. The S&P 500 is green 0.14%. ES is green 0.1%. Bitcoin's down 0.15%. Palantir's down 4%. Voyager Technologies, the new IPO on the Nasdaq, it's down 13.2%. You guys were so fast in the chat, all the people in Kick, so fast I thought I was being botted. No shot. You guys are too quick, man. The army was too strong to hold back. You may get rejected off this 50% retracement on the fib. See. Appreciate the follow, Elmo, Mickey, Metro. Appreciate you guys. What Solana Ethereum target? I really don't have a target. But I know it is, you missed one heck of an opportunity. One heck of an opportunity to buy it at 78,000. Appreciate it, girl. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I trade and execute on the NQ 2 minute. I have the NQ 5 minute to the right, NQ 30 minute to the left, ES 1 minute to the left as well. You can see it here. ES 1 minute, NQ 30 minute. Then I have the just array of the trends, percentages, just trying to gauge where it's going. And then also, you can see yourself, say hi. The FinancialJuice is the news platform I use. It has the docket for the day. We're still waiting for Trump to speak, and then real-time news as it comes out. Canada, if you guys have not been made aware, Canada, where is it? Trump said we will tell Canada its tariff levels in the next 7 days. This is in response to digital services tax on our U.S. technologies. And then Canada has already came out. Business Council of Canada. Canada's PM Carney should drop digital tax. So they're already backpedaling that decision due to Trump's strong resilience and just instant action. Very, very Monty, very powerful. Very powerful for the day. I'm short NQ on Pride Discount. Good luck trades. India in the house. What's up, Vish? NQ Futures, Jeff. Trading the NQ Future indices of the Nasdaq. Might be a good idea to go flat into weekend. Who knows what news will drop Monday. Yeah, I'm not holding any trade over the weekend. No trades. Appreciate it, King. And we got a troop raid, man. Same. You guys are the first raid I've ever gotten on social media. Throughout all the channels. Rumble, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, YouTube Shorts, X. So shout out to you guys. What's up, I'm ES trying to find support over the 100 MA. Is Trump speaking yet? We're getting a bounce. Let's see if we can break this 50% retracement on the fib. Let's see. Don't believe Trump speaking yet. No, we are still waiting. ES gonna break up. Troop army taking over. There you go. Do you trade 5 days a week? I'm live every single day at 9:30 a.m. EST for market open. Every single day. So make sure you smash the like button, follow, subscribe, hit the notification bell if you want to be notified when I'm live. And we are here regardless. And Q struggling to break through that 50% fib. Appreciate the follow, Guam, G-Man. W words, true. We have that pivot point to the upside, 22,704. Pivot point to the downside. Pivot point at 22,655 to the downside. In Q5 minute, trying to break above the 20 May. Let's see. Google's flipping green. MicroStrategy's flipping green. Apple's flipping green. AMD is still down 0.5%. Abe goes down 0.6%. Alibaba is trying to flip green as well. Still down 0.03%. Costco is down 0.8%. GME is down 1.6%. Waiting for Trump to speak. He may push this off till market is closed. He has been known to do that. We are 18 minutes away from the 350 algorithm. We are 32 minutes into power hour. 18 minutes away from the 350 algorithm. Sometimes that algorithm has explosive movements. Quick up, gap up. 30 points, wick up, 30 points, 50 points, 70 points, sometimes 100 points, vice versa, wick down, wick up 30 points, 50 points, 100 points. Sometimes it starts to grind up, grind down. Sometimes it does absolutely nothing. So we will find out in the next 17 minutes. Half a decade, Monty. I started trading during 2020, 2021. Appreciate it, Jeff. Edgar, I trade 150K take profit accounts and then 300K Apex, but I am phasing these Apex accounts out. I've heard too many negative bad things, so they're getting phased out. We are only going to have this for the next couple weeks. Appreciate it, Juan. Appreciate the follow. Day traders getting out. They don't like holding them contracts overnight. Yeah, I know. I'm definitely not holding any trades overnight. Yeah, but I started trading during the AMC GME phase, 2020, 2021, that conversion event. No, right after. Yes, I do, Bartler. Staying patient. Trying to break through that 50% fib retracement. We're above the 20 May on the 5-minute chart. No reason to FOMO. No reason to overtrade. Could step in a short soon. Probably wait till the ES taps the VWAP. To be honest. Still waiting for Trump to begin speaking. Let's see. Ted. Miguel, over 2, less than 5. Hey, I want to start What's the best way to start, man? Me personally, I cannot offer you guys financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. This is for entertainment, educational purposes only. Hold your own trade conviction. You are in different circumstances than me, but what I would hypothetically do if I was just starting out, a beginner again, simulate trade, demo trade for at least a couple weeks, couple months, and just record every single session you do. Introspect, review after every session, Excel spreadsheet every single trade if possible. If not, do a day recap, number of trades, total losing trades, total winning trades, profit, write a note after that for each day, and just introspect, review, and just take the amalgamation of the best from everyone you watch. Take what you want from the best. And just slowly time and market, observe patterns. You need a lot of experience. And in the back of your mind while you're simulation demo trading, in my opinion, that's only 60% real. You're learning the patterns, but as soon as you put real risk on, real money on, it is a different feeling, especially when you're just getting started out. So just know when you start trading, just slow go into it. That's what I would personally do. I was a beginner again, and I had the foresight I have now. Adrius, full V-shaped recovery. May happen. It may happen. We'll see. You would have called it too. If that's the case, Gapper's really going to kick himself for not holding them longs. Trump is still not speaking. 13 minutes till the 350 algorithm. It is not where I want it to be, so I'm not taking a trade. Bartler, I'm from the US. Eastern part of the US. I'm not going to go into specifics and dox myself. Ted, appreciate you. That is an interesting name, my friend. You troll. Ted Bundy. Why don't you like Forex? Bartler, I traded Forex for 1 week and thought it was garbage. It's just not my style of trading, and I stopped trading after a week. Good to hear, Gapper. Appreciate you sticking around. If the Dow and the ES is positive, will NQ not pop up? NQ is already popping up. The Dow is positive. ES is positive. ATR saying at 15. What's that, 11 Elmo? What's NQU? I'm assuming that's the Nasdaq, yeah? Just like SPU. That's over here. 1 minute chart. It's actually here. This is the regular Nasdaq. Can you explain what you're looking for in your A+ setup? 10, 15 points in ES is my wheelhouse. It kept me from having to get a real job since 2017. Shout out to you, Gapper. Appreciate you. 11 MO, what is this? What is this? Think you trying to gauge my compliance? What is this? We're getting close to that pivot point. Close to the pivot point at 22,704. We're above the NQ, 21, 5 minute, 21 EMA. Getting close to the ES, VWAP. Is Trump speaking yet? He is being... I told you guys from the start, the new schedule at 3 p.m., Trump does not like taking meetings and stuff unless it's crucial and mandatory. During the last hour of market, he usually schedules everything after and starts after market close. He does not like interfering in this last hour of the market. He has rescheduled countless number of news during all this, during his presidency of recent time, and probably in times past, but I wasn't trading the market during that. But this time around, he is not doing any news during 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Now, I could eat my words right now. He comes on screen, then I'll have to say I'm wrong. We have 20 minutes till market close, 9 minutes until the 350 algorithm. We shall see. U.S. lawmakers ask Commerce Department to probe China's OnePlus speculative traders most short USD since July 2023. Okay. Looking for a Trump tweet. John Yo, this is a really big win for the presidency because what the court has also respected here is that the president is elected by the American people to carry out an agenda, and it's important and right for him to be able to pursue that. Trump retweeted that. Appreciate it, Gapper. I appreciate them kind words. Yeah, don't remember, to be honest, Trump saying anything during these times. Yes, Stunner. He really does not like speaking during the power hour of market, which I kind of respect him more for that. I'm already a Trump supporter, but that just takes it a little over because I am biased. Here we go, Adris. See if we reject this pivot point. Jeff, I do not really trade crypto anymore for a short-term sense. I used to scalp it. I was an early adopter of Pepe and sold out 2 years ago. And now we're trading prop firms, but not really. I look at meme coins, but I'm not heavy into any of them so far. Right back up, right back above the pivot point. ES getting closer and closer to the VWAP 200 SMA. I'm just gonna wait 7 minutes. Wait till it's 350 algorithm and trade during that. We will send a trade during that if the opportunity presents itself. So Trump is still not speaking. Let's do analysis before. So ES 1 minute, Williams R 120 days in neutral territory, RSI is above the MA, getting over Balt territory. NQ 30 minute, RSI below the MA, getting closer and closer to it, getting around the neutral territory. Williams R 120 day, bouncing off neutral and getting into over Balt territory. Bitcoin's currently down 0.17%. That matters because the ES and Bitcoin sometimes mirror each other. Let's see. We have, let's move this. Let's create the range it's following. Let's get true. Don't really like any of this. Yeah, that's correct. I am overall bearish for today. After that Canada news, Trump's not speaking yet, so we have that looming. Alright, so what I want is the NQ 30 minute right here. NQ 30 minute on this 350 algorithm news. Pop up all the way here. It's around 25 points, 30 points. Pop up, hit that, then reject. Reject at least down to this gap. That'll be a 50-point gain. Probably won't hold it for the full extent, but it has a lot of hurdles to get through, and it could just pump up here. Then we wick a little above this high here, test possibly this high on the 350 algorithm, then drop to the VWAP, gap fill, 100 MA. Doubt will get anywhere close to the 200 SMA, but stranger things have happened, and the ES is just grinding up towards the VWAP 200 SMA, above the 100 MA currently. So we'll see. Oh, also the ES has a key pivot point, pretty key pivot point at 6,181. This is the ES futures. We'll see. Markets need some Red Bull. It will get some wings. I did say ES gonna break. Could have gotten another 8 points. Oh, on that car front, you should look at a new Aston Martin Vanquish. Adrius. Aston Martin was the first supercar I ever wanted. Aston Martin was the first one. But the Venom Hennessy. I'm thinking Ford GT. For some reason, it is really like I'm obsessed with it right now. But cars will be a couple years from now. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Maybe in a year, maybe in 2. Are you saying BWAP? BWAP. Yeah, I really like Aston Martins. I also have a secret liking towards the Mustang GT 500 and 350. They're like Shelby's. The Mustang GT 500, and I believe it's 350. Could be 250, 450, it's something like that. But probably manual. Really only makes sense to get manual. Oh, I know, Gregory. I know. 76 El Camino. Never know where we'll be in a couple years, Tom. Never know. You'll get access. You'll be able to drive whatever you want. Whenever you want. Never know where we'll be in a couple years. Sky's the limit. Only limitations are in your mind. No, I know. I'm talking about if I get any crazy cars, you'll have full access. The best feature in any car is speed. The most important speakers with subwoofers. Has streaming helped you become more profitable accountability wise? Jeff, I would. See, it's crazy because the win rate is similar. I expect it. Starting streaming, starting social media. We are 1 minute away from the 350 algorithm, by the way. I have an account ready. We're ready to go. We're above the 50% fib retracement. We're above that pivot point. And we are ready for this. But the win rate is similar. Around 86% overall average throughout all these streams. And it's very similar to where I was at before I started streaming, which I was not expecting. I expected that to dive to like 76%, 78%. But I also want this documented for my future children. I want it documented for accountability reasons and to just push myself to go and rise to the highest echelon. I also want it to build a community of like-minded people, etc., etc., etc. So there's a lot of reasons I started, but I'm really surprised that my win rate has not tanked. I'm really surprised. Because it's just a lot. You gotta read chat, you gotta answer questions. You're not just fully immersed in the markets. You have to deal with streaming, especially since I'm multi-streaming. There's a lot more to the setup than just clicking live and going live on YouTube. A lot more to set up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 350 algorithm. Here we go. Volatility usually lasts for a minute or two. We're spiking up. Currently 10-point spike above the pivot point. Pivot point of 22,704. Spiking up. In with one short. Down 100. In with 2 more. In with 3 short. Could spike. Full V-shaped recovery. Up 200. Up 230. I'm putting risk on. Up 300. Taking 1 out. I want a little more drop. Could keep going. Taking one more. Want it to drop more. Taking it. Very nice. Secured around 300. We'll look to trade the same account. Probably going to drop a little more. We'll see. I'm just going to remove this. Just in the way. One sec. I got to get rid of this box. It's annoying me. Okay. Usually 3 to 4 to 5 minutes of volatility. Good volatility in this 350 algorithm. So far, straight up 40 points. And a little pullback off the ES VWAP and Q 30-minute VWAP. Little pullback. Appreciate it, Will. Joe, I don't say private things. You guys can guess. Has all sounds bad, true stunner. What time is it? 2 minutes into the 350 algorithm. Trying to see if it wants to pop up a little more. I still have a short bias right now. Nvidia is up 1.45%. Let's look at news. Is Trump speaking yet? I told you guys, Trump is not speaking yet. I'm telling you, he does not like doing stuff, even if it's scheduled during power hour, to do it in power hour. He just pushes it off. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Trying to wait. 3 minutes into the 350 algorithm. This is where volatility usually dies a little bit. But sometimes it continues all the way to market close. We're getting a little pump up. Power hour is what we're in currently. The last hour market. So the 350 algorithm is just the last 10 minutes of market. It's a little volatile because of that, but it's mainly because institutionals love to buy in this last 10-minute window and they just spike volatility. There's also some other things, but that's mainly the general synopsis. Institutional loves buying in this last hour, the last 10 minutes especially. ES is getting above the VWAP. Putting one in short, only one. Up 60, up 70, up 80, up 100, one short. I think it may pop up to the 22,760. We are 5 minutes till market close. Very high risk to hold this. I want to be out before market closes. We're tapping the 23.6% fib. This could do a full V-shaped recovery to the 22,780 level. So we are going to average in very loosely. ES is above the 100 MA, above the 200 SMA, above the VWAP. NQ 30 minute propping above the VWAP. NQ 5 minute above the 20 MA. Adding one more in with 2 contracts short. I want a rejection of this 23.6% fib. May not get it. Very volatile. Could just wick up. Down 100, down 200. 2 contracts short. Up 15, up 60. It's propping up above the 23.6% fib. Down 200, down 300. ES propping above the VWAP, above the 200 SMA, above the 100 MA. See, I want a rejection. VWAP, VWAP. The VWAP. NQ5 man looking very top heavy. ES having very good pump. Google's up 2.1%. Amazon's up 2.2%. Nvidia's up 1.7%. Getting a little pop, little support above the 23.6% fib. This could just pop up, do a V-shaped recovery. 4 minutes until market closes. 4 minutes till market closes. We're going to be very aggressive. Adding one more and 3 contracts short. We're going to step it up. We're down 3 points. Looking more and more like it's going to pop up. We are against it. 3 minutes till market closes. I want to drop of around 10, 15 points. I don't know if we're going to be able to get in 3 minutes. Popping up to that pivot point. And with 5 contracts short, down 600, down 700. It's popping up more. We're about to step in some high risk. And with 9 contracts short, about to test that pivot point. About to test that pivot point. Down 1,000, down 1,100, down 1,200, down 1,300, 9 contracts short. Down 800. ES looks like it wants to pull back a little bit. See. 2 minutes till market closes. Does not have to pull back. Down 200, down 400, down 500. A little bounce. Up 100, up 200, up 500, taking 4 off, taking 2 more, cutting it. Good enough. Good enough. Made 696. High risk trade is what it is. Need to get out before market closes. We have 1 minute left in market open. I know a lot of people are going to scream risk reward, risk reward, risk reward. You guys keep all that over there. Gregory, your shorts are hedged on this strategy? No, absolutely not. Appreciate it, Chris. And that is all accounts green for the day. We had 2 losing trades of the day. Besides that, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 accounts. Total of like 13 trades today. 2 trades being negative, but all counts reclaim them losses and netted green. Come on. Appreciate Tom, appreciate Jeff, appreciate my name, appreciate Chris, appreciate Gregory, Stu, Adrius, Miguel, Gapper, Stunner, Joe, Will, Bartler. Appreciate all you guys. Beautiful end, beautiful end. Trades, appreciate you. Tom K, appreciate you. DW. Cow. The big cow. Candy. Durr. Unknown. Appreciate all you guys. Robert, I appreciate you also. B-Pet. ATG. Mad. Parlay. Very good end to the market. Market is closed, by the way. Market is closed. All right, where are we ending? Let's do a brief review. Also, I believe we still have the votes going. Finalize your votes in the regular YouTube stream and the normal and the short stream. Are you profitable? Are you negative? Or are you learning today? Finalize your votes. We'll check it out in a minute. Let's see where the charts are ending today. The Nasdaq is ending today at 22,488, I believe. For some reason, this is still trading on my chart, but it's fine. So the NQ is ending 0.18% up. The Nasdaq, the S&P 500 is ending 0.5% up. The Dow is ending 1% up. Nvidia is ending Friday up 1.77%. Tesla is ending negative 0.63% down. Google is ending 2.88% up. That's very impressive considering it was negative a minute ago. Amazon ending 2.78% up. Microsoft's ending down 0.3%. Meta's up 1%. Apple's flat. Netflix is up 1.2%. MicroStrategy down 0.7%. Palantir is down 9.35% on the day. Wow. Palantir did not do well today. GME is ending 1.2% down. Costco is ending 0.4% down. Alibaba is ending 0.1% up. ABGO is ending 0.3% down. AMD is ending 0.12% up. QCOM is ending 0.2% up. Adobe is ending 0.2% up. Voyager Technologies, brand new IPO on the Nasdaq, is ending 15% down for today. Bitcoin is currently flat, down 0.08%. I consider that flat. And besides that, very good day. Ending with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 accounts green. Very beautiful end to the weekend. Still expecting Trump to begin speaking. Trump is scheduled to speak. He was scheduled at 3 p.m. Expect that anytime soon. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The live stream has started, but he's not speaking yet. Trump loves to wait for market to close. It's actually insane. 8, 9:30. Alright, so on Monday, the news for Monday is scheduled 9:45 a.m. EST for Monday. U.S. Chicago PMI. This is very critical. At 10 a.m. Fed Bostic is speaking. At 10:30, Dallas Fed MFG Bus Index. At 11:30 a.m. on Monday, U.S. 6-month bill, 3-month bill. At 1 p.m., Fed Goolsbee. Obviously, world leaders will be speaking. Obviously, Trump will be speaking. But besides all that, appreciate you, EMP. Appreciate all you guys. Hopefully, you guys have a great weekend. I'm going to be coding, creating shorts, and just preparing for Monday. So if you guys enjoy the stream, please smash that like button, follow, subscribe, hit the notification bell after you subscribe. I'm live every day at 9:30 a.m. EST for Market Open. I will see you guys Monday. Peace out.